Hello everybody, is this thing on? Does this thing work? Good morning. How are you? Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Warcraft Weekly number 151. Hello. How's it going? How is you guys this week? It's good to see everybody. I feel like a deadbeat dad. I show up once per week. You know, split weekends every other Wednesday. You know what I'm talking about, okay? You know what I'm talking about. So I'm sorry, but I'm here. Hello. Caster, Neo. That's not Neo. Wait. Exclamation point set. Caster, Carson, which is me. There we go. Welcome back. Of course, this is our third weekly of the month, which means it will be the last qualifying cup for everybody. Oh yeah, I got to make the bracket go live because I'm also the admin. Wait, let me do this really quick. Let me do this. I got to give priority to the people playing in the tournament, of course. Okay, sorry, Hawk. You got to be removed. You did not check in. I apologize. And bracket. Process check-in results. Start the tournament. Type to the people. At everyone. Bracket is live. Go. Okay. So yeah, the third and final qualifying cup. Next week we will have the May finals with the 3 people that win the 3 cups and also the people with the next amount of points. I do wonder, can I find... Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Let's find what the points Sitch is at right now. What's up, Summer? Summer, really? Let's see. Can I find this? May. Show full ranking. This is what our points look like right now. So quite the spread. So Dice and Foggy already qualified. Hawk, although he didn't check in today, probably still qualified with 11 points because it will be the people with the top 3 points that aren't the winners, so whoever wins today. And then 3 more. We have we got Leon in there, Sonic in there, Swim in there. Mr. Winner, of course, has signed up again today. Chaemiko's actually signed up again today, so opportunity for a few people. We'll see. We will see. No Inspired or Fish or Aspect today, but so we'll know by the end of today's cup where we stand on that. And the bracket is, let's see it. Let's see where we're at. Not a ton of signups today, but some nice names. Let me tell you, I'm pretty excited for a few of these guys here. Let's see. We do have Buzzkill versus Sir Chaotix. Winner up against Chonana. I wonder who that is at seed number 1. Can anybody help me? Does anyone know who this happens to be? Why is he seed number 1? We'll see if you guys know. Hiccup versus Just Do It, Please. Sonic versus Littlin. We have Lucy versus Astra. We have Chaemiko again signed up versus Kingsta. We have Mr. Winner versus Scimitar. Soima versus Jonathan. And Checky versus Sharky. A big noob, says Toxie. Yes, indeed. A very big noob. Very big noob indeed. Yes, Scimitar, you got it. It is Laliat. Laliat signed up today. We have both Laliat and Chaemiko. And they're on opposite sides of the bracket. So if all goes perfectly, we have a Korean Grand Final. But it's not going to be easy for either of them, of course. We got Soima, we got Checky on this side, the higher MMR players here. And then Lucy and Sonic, the higher MMR players on the other side of the bracket. So we'll see if they can get through the difficulties that lie in front of them. I just realized I didn't hit send on the bracket being live, and I was just introing it. But it seems like everyone's getting going. But yeah, that is our bracket for the day. Should be some nice matches. What do we want to start with? Where do we want to start? Checky vs. Sharky could be fun. What do you guys think about that? So I'm also very surprised to see him at 2,500 MMR. Brolin, thank you for the 33 months. How you doing? Appreciate that. And also we had Lincoln Numer 13 minutes ago with the 7 months. Appreciate that during the intro. Skimmy? Who's Skimmy playing? Versus Mr. Winner? That could be a fun one too. Yeah, I could be down with that. Show us Orc, please. Is there an Orc signed up? I don't know if there's a single Orc signed up. Jonathan might be an Orc. Jonathan might be an Orc. Yeah, I could go with the Skimmy versus Mr. Winner. That could be fun. Second place might be able to buy a Subway sandwich. That's what we're working for. Skimmy's also Orc. Yeah, right. Skimmy is. I always think of Skimmy as a human for some reason. I think he was a human player at first, and that's just like cemented into my brain. Yeah, let's watch Skimmy vs. Mr. Winner. Sure, that's fun. Why not? Why not? At Skimitar. At Mr. Skimmy's probably in the chat right now. Oh, there he is. I play human on BNet. ... On BNet? Well, this ain't BNet, okay? Well, we're going. There is no BattleNet. For some reason, in my head right now, I'm resisting the urge to sing that song from Wicked. The song about gravity. I don't know why it's in my head. And I'm not going to put you guys through that. I'm not going to sing it today. That's not going to be the thing that we do. That's not going to be the bit. But I'm just letting you guys know that it's there. It's right here. And it wants me to say it. I'm not going to sing it, though. But it's there. That's what I'm thinking of right now as I'm talking to you. Oh, up to skin. Oh, yeah, so I think they're playing BNet. So maybe we switch matches and let them figure that out. Because I'm not going to BNet, let me tell you. I'm not going to BNet. Been playing out of his mind lately. I need to catch up on the games. I haven't been around to really watch many games. I honestly haven't watched Warcraft since last weekend, since last time I casted. I don't want to play BNet either. It's up to you. Technically, you have to play on War 3 Champions in the rules. So if you just want to tell them War 3 Champions are bust, that's fine, Skimmy. It's up to you. It's up to you. Okay, we'll go Sharky Checky if we can't get the Mr. Winner Skimmy game going. Sorry, dealing with some adminning stuff. Yeah, Sharky Checky could be fun. There's a lot of good Warcraft this week. Yeah, I want to watch those Lin games for sure. I'll probably just go, because all the best matches are always uploaded to our main YouTube channel, so I'll probably just go through the main YouTube, the matches I don't remember seeing, and check those out. I always download them on my phone if I'm traveling or something, and I'll watch them. Because I don't care if people on a plane see me watching Warcraft 3, alright? They should know about it too. They should be watching the YouTube as well. What are they doing with their lives? Doing work? No. We work here. Why no Skimmy? Because Mr. Winner says he can't load War 3 Champions and he wants to play on BNet, and I'm not messing with that. But if they figure it out, we'll jump into that one. Until then, Checky isn't so great. When's the last time you saw a player play undead in this economy? Yes, I do watch Warcraft in my free time. How could you tell? True. There's no, I've found there is no tell people that are into Warcraft because it's such an old game. Like you could tell when somebody's into like, what's a good example? Factorio. When someone's playing Balatro 8 hours a day, you can tell in public. You can see them out in the crowds. But when someone plays Warcraft, you don't necessarily know. What's up, Saul? How you doing? Checky doesn't answer. Is anyone answering? Oh, there he is. Okay, Checky's here. Oh, he's calling us old? I'm calling us all Old Goblin. That's a fantastic name, by the way. Well done. Wait, are you the Goblin that has like the super old account? Yeah, created 2007. Yeah, I know you, Goblin. I know you. Every time I see your name, I'm like, that's a good name. And then I click on your name, and I see that the account was made 18 years ago. So really, I'm just confirming that you are old, unless you made that account when you were 2 years old. Good to see you. Good to see you. Next year the 40 awaits me. Next year the 30 awaits me. I got one more year in my 20s. You know what? But I'm 44. See, I'm no longer afraid of it. I'm no longer afraid. I feel like 27 was really the year when I was like, dude, oh no, I haven't done anything with my life. And I'm 27. But this year I was like, whatever, man. Whatever. What's up, Jack? It's like, what? 29, whatever, man. Whatever. I'm happy. Maybe I haven't accomplished anything. Maybe I dropped out of college. Maybe I got no money in my bank account. Hey, but we're having a good time. That's how I feel this year. Most of you guys are probably like lawyers and doctors, though, so. Can't all be, though. We can't have a world full of lawyers and doctors, and I'm okay being the minority in that regard. Alright, sorry, more adminning. More adminning than usual today. But we're figuring out. I think we're going to be able to get a match here in a second. And it will be Checky versus Sharky. The Mr. Winner Skimmy thing is all going to hell. When was the last time Checky played a tournament? Has he played recently? Let me check his results for tournaments. I know he's been grinding a little bit, which is cool to see. I never thought we'd have the days of Checky competing again. If you would call this competing. It's just a weekly cup, but I thought those days were for sure behind us. But no, they always come back, don't they? They always come back. Yeah, he really didn't play much. He played the wild card for War 3 Champions. But he hasn't played many tournaments at all. Alright, they're doing vetoes right quick. Alright, we got a game name there. Gonna play on Tidehunters. What's up, Dadak? How you doing? And what was I going to say? The map pool this week, of course. Autumn Leaves, Boulder Vale, Northern Isles, Springtime Highlanders. Is everyone familiar with Boulder Vale now? Is that like a map that's like just in the zeitgeist here? Or is it still like a new map for everybody? Because if you don't know it, you should know it. If you got it vetoed, you should unveto it. I like the map, personally. Warhail, maybe not for everybody. Boulder Vale, I think, is pretty solid. I think it's pretty solid. Chris, why didn't you come to Raraland last summer? This travels quite a bit. It travels quite a bit to get there. So it's quite a big commitment. And I think I was probably traveling somewhere else. I am, though. I haven't actually said this on stream yet, but I guess I'll just say it right now. It's unfortunate and fortunate, but I am going to Germany in a week. We have a European tour for the entire month of June. So we will be playing a few places in Germany. Also, Netherlands. Also, France. A lot of places in the UK, including Ireland and Scotland. So I will be there in a week. It's just a long travel sometimes for Raraland. I think I was somewhere else last summer. You coming to Berlin. The places in Germany we're playing are... I could go into more detail after a couple of games here. But... we're playing Munich, Berlin, and Mainz. Mainz? I don't know. I'm going to have to get better at pronouncing things. And there also is a show in Hamburg, but they have another opener, the band that we're opening for. It's another opener. Scotland, yeah. I know, it's literally the only show, Neo, where they had somebody else open for them, just because another tour lined up with a band that they knew. So it's literally the one show of that whole run that we're not... the main support for. Where in Scotland? I'll get the deets. We'll talk more about this later, but I have a little thingy I got to go through with all the venues and all that stuff. Yeah, I've never been to Scotland. I was so mad I blocked them on Spotify. I gotta be honest with you, I haven't even listened to one of their songs yet. That's sort of how it goes with opening. Like, you just cold call people. And then eventually someone's like, yeah, you can play with us. And we're like, cool, we have no idea who you are, but you got a tour booked, and we're going to go. That's sort of how this one got booked. So I've never even heard their music anyway. But, hey, happy to be playing. Happy to be playing. Yeah, so, yeah, I'll be gone for 5 weeks after next weekend. Oh, joy. Anyway, Warcraft 3. Is what I'll miss dearly. And we got Sharky versus Checky. Let's check it out. Mute my StarCraft music. Here we go. In the bottom right, Sharky, also known as Robot Ninja. In the upper left, isn't so great. Checky, the legend. will be Crippler versus Archmage. No big surprises there. This is currently the meta. Of course, if you want to know what the meta is, you can go catch up with Happy versus Fortitude, which literally just happened.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crippler are going to go straight to the Expo. I do wonder how in shape Checky is, but I played him once on ladder, and he owned me about a month ago, so if that proves anything, I don't think it proves much, though. And Archmage actually goes for the lab pull right away. I do like this creep route from Sharky. Looking for a good item here. Bootscloth loss, unfortunately not the greatest, but the experience is nice. Experience is very nice. Footman scouts and Archmage can creep this, and then I think Militia this, and that's level 3. Should be. Yeah, that should definitely be level 3. Should get the Blood Gill with a footy, I think. Ooh, that does make sense. I thought he had a decent amount of experience. He did. So level 2 creep goes to Sharky with the Footman. He's always good with those little details, this little guy, isn't he? He could even maybe creep the green, like not the orange, and get level 3, but he's going to go for it. Beetles go across. Militia could defend this, but it's going to have to be gold Militia. Still, though, Sharky's going to get level 3, and he could definitely cancel this gold mine, and that's all he needs to do. Maybe he'll take a little bit of economic damage, but he just needs to cancel the gold mine to even things up a little bit. The timing on these beetles is fantastic, though, because, you know, Checky, in a perfect world, knows that Sharky's Militia creeping this. And yeah, this is a gold mine cancel, without a doubt. Nice timing, nice creep route. Checky is getting some return damage, of course, but it was only one peasant. And there's going to be no defending this. This is Sharky in a fantastic position. He's got a Cloak of Shadows, so he's going to be able to resist any potential surrounds, which means he'll be able to extend this harass for quite a while. That's one thing about Sharky, I will say. He's really good with a lot of details. He goes for way too many surrounds. Way too many. Sometimes you just got to attack. Sometimes you just got to attack. And that's coming from a North American player, okay? We go for every surround. Nicely slips out the Archmage. There is an Impale, so if he gets too low, he'll be impaled from the shadows. But for now, he's got enough health and good spacing on the Archmage. Another Water Elemental. Gold Mine. Ideally, he would try to cancel it again, but Checky's done a good defense. Beetles again in the main. Gonna get one more Peasant at least, it looks like. More Beetles. There is not an Impale, but there will be in 2 mana. Sharky trying to commit for it. There's an Impale now. Oh, it's so close. We had one more Water Elemental. This is sketchy. There's the Impale. One more auto attack. Oh no, does he get it? If the Archmage did one more Fireball. It was a nice attempt, though. It was a very nice attempt. Close. Checky used all of his mana. Looks like that one Peasant didn't die that was low. And Chop is being power built. If Checky had gotten that cancel again, this would be such a great position to be in. And now it will finish. It will have fortified armor, and it will no longer be canceled. But Sharky lost a lot of footmen for that, of course. Going for Rifleman now, so he can stop production for a bit. Oh, don't want to get that canceled, but just as a reality against the Boots of Speed. What do we have here? Mountain King coming out. Second Rifleman, I believe that is, on the way. Is it the second Rifleman? Yeah, it is. Okay. So annoying when 3 units are just chasing your hero around the whole game. playing like he's up against Pally Rifles, but he need not do that. He could actually have had a little bit more of a greedy tech. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this isn't the craziest thing, just going immediately for 2 Crypt Fiends before teching. Yeah, I do find if you tech against one base rifle caster like this, you tend to be defending on tier 1 anyway. Your tech is just like 70% done by the time they're pushing. So maybe Checky, you know, wise to delay to get more Fiends. But the details escape me as to whether or not that is, you know, the standard way to play here. And Checky just power creeping. Knows he's got an expansion against no expo. Knows he's just got to chill and then eventually defend. Doesn't pick up that item. Half a circlet on the ground. But it will be for the Mountain King now. Heal scrolls well for Sharky. Is he calling the boys? Called a few. Only now getting the Sanctum. I don't know who that is. Bolt on the real Crypt Lord. In the back. That's 2 ghouls going down for 1 footman. Again, a bolt on the real Crypt Lord. Nicely done so far. Don't want to lose this rifle, though. That's the downside not having priests right now. The damage you take is the damage you have to live with. So far, pretty good for Mr. Sharky. Maybe another Fiend. I'm surprised he didn't bolt it. Could have probably gotten the kill. He's just bolting the Crypt Lord. I don't know if that's the best usage of his mana. Still getting the ghoul regardless, however. A lot of Fiends out now for Checky. Fiend number 6 and 7, I believe, are on their way. Or no, that's 7 and 8 on their way. And finally, I think the first priest marching across. Not going to have Adept probably at any point in this game. Or at least not when it counts, but the healing is more important. And are we going to get a workshop, I wonder? Damn, he's just throwing those bolts. Crypt Lord pushing vulnerability. Impale is okay. Gonna get the Rifleman regardless. It's a lot of Fiends. That's a lot of Fiends. Second Rifleman goes down. And, of course, Tier 2 is done, but that doesn't really count for much right now. He's just building Fiends. 53 supply. Okay, 1 Fiend gonna go down. Priest putting in work in the back line, but is there enough DPS for Sharky? Oh, heal scroll used. Everything getting low for Sharky. 1 Fiend microed out for Checky. Burrow on the way, DK on the way. 2 good ways to save the Fiends in a second. Another Rifleman goes down. A lot of damage from this amount of Fiends. And this is the upside of having that super early 2 Crypt with Graveyard. As opposed to being greedy and waiting for Tier 3 before really, you know, pumping out a bunch of units. Oh, this could be a Fiend kill. Dodge? Yeah. You know Checky's dodging that. You know he's dodging that. And still a strong army for Sharky. But unfortunately his Mount King only level 1. And no Aura level 2, so there's not a ton of Storm Bolts available. Arcane Tower going to go down. Gets a little bit of feedback before it dies. Nice target there. And Sharky trying to force the fight by killing the production, which eventually he should be able to do. Trying to bait it. Yeah. You know Checky's dodging that. You know it. Still so many Fiends. What are the upgrades? 1-1. Ooh, big Impale as well. Coil saves that Crypt Lord for a little while longer. The human army does look strong, but unfortunately, even if you're doing 1-to-1 trades, it's just not going to work. You need to dominate these fights if you're 2 base against 1, and I don't think Sharky's in a position to dominate any longer. Goes for the Crypt Lord. There's going to be a Potion of Vulnerability if necessary, but for now, Coils will suffice. Level 5 on the Crypt Lord. Level 3 Impale. Pretty strong, and GG is called, but a good game from Sharky. If he got that second Goldmine cancel, this would have been a much different game, I feel like. Overall, pretty solid. Overall, pretty solid. Definitely. And Checky will move on. Oh my god, I was not ready for that. The music vibe shift. Alrighty. Ooh, Sonic versus Lucy. Alright. At Sonic. Gotta copy and paste Lucy's name because I do not have a Korean keyboard. Game name when ready, please. Unless they've already started. What was the really good series we had last week? It was Hawk versus Sonic? Was that what it was? That was a banger series. Oh, they have already started. We'll go flow on this. So this will be our second series. Wasting no time into the quarterfinals today. The recent Hawk vs. Dice final was also amazing. Maybe a blessing in disguise that Hawk didn't sign up. I mean, today, but we'll probably still see him in the finals because he got lots of points. So at least we won't miss out on Hawk entirely. Yeah, that was that was something else for sure, wasn't it? What am I doing here? Yeah. All right. This will be a best of 3 Undead versus Night Elf. Should be a good series. I feel like both these players have been, back on top of their game recently, which is nice to see. Saw some solid performances out of Sonic last week. We saw a solid performance out of Lucy, I think, 2 weeks ago now. And we're starting on Northern Isles. Bottom left, Lucy. Upper right, Mr. Sonic. Warden versus DK. All right. Now, normally I would criticize Sonic late into a series by not playing Demon Hunter. But if he's going to start off with an unorthodox hero, and by unorthodox I mean literally just anything other than Demon Hunter, I think it's okay, Starting off is fine. It's when he wins the first game with Demon Hunter and then he decides to switch into, like, Firelord first. That's when I have room to criticize. Checky's going to play Soyman. Also, that would have been a good match, but I think it would be hard to pass up this series, to be honest. And straight to the expansion goes Lucy. I do like this creep route. The insta gold mine on this map feels so good. And it will be at least an expansion attempted, which, again, against Warden, should be a successful expansion. We'll try to get the last hit there. Maybe the Ghoul instead. Goes for the Death Knight. That's an ambitious Shadow Strike. Lucy, I'm surprised he's not splitting a couple units off with just one skeleton. You would think he would split off more than that. Deny, maybe with the Ritual Dagger? No, there's no Shadow Strike, so he's actually able to micro the Ghoul away. Look at this. Okay, Shadow Strike forced on that Ghoul. Imagine if he denied that with the Ritual Dagger. Imagine! So, all in all, very good for Lucy right there. Just a little bit low on Lumber for the expansion, because he did not unsummon the Altar, which makes sense against Warden. Maybe should have gone for the Echo. That would be a decent idea, probably. That's always a good way of delaying the Expos, to kill the Acolytes and then cut off the reinforcing Acolytes. That's at least something that Orc does a lot against expansions. But now he's going to get it anyway. Is there enough lumber? If he can return some lumber, I guess it would be just canceled by the Warden herself anyway. Another Acolyte's on the way, but that's level 2 for the Warden. Nerubian's now up. So at the end of the day, Sonic still delays it enough. It's only now starting his tech, Sonic? Did he go for... Is there something I'm missing? Oh, he went, of course, for a shop. Okay, that's what delayed his tech. Good creeping. You need 3 Wisps, but better than taking a bunch of damage on your Warden. And of course, his Ancient of War can pivot over now, actually, to the Expo if he wanted. Lucy predicting an immediate counter expansion, but not going to see one.
A player's forces are under attack.
But good pathing to make sure there isn't one. Sonic. Very close to level 3. This won't be at level 3 here, but 1 ghoul would do it, or a good detonate on some skeletons. But now this creep could be coil stolen, but Shadow Strike confirms it. Unfortunately, Scroll the Beast was the consumable that was found, which is not going to help the Warden really too much here. He could pop it right now. Once he heals up the Warden, pop it to defend against the ghouls. Detonate. There we go. And that's the level 3 I was talking about. So silly to use a different Ancient to creep. I do wonder, like, how much better it would be resource-wise to just use a second Ancient of War, even though it's more expensive. But you have to repair it way less. The nice thing about, obviously, an Ancient of Wonders is it only costs 90 gold and 30 lumber, whereas an Ancient of War costs, what, 150 and 50 lumber? But then, if you're repairing it with 2 extra Wisps the whole time, it evens out. And then, but the upside of having the shop is that you actually need the shop. You don't actually need a second Ancient of War production-wise, so I don't know. I'll let Unite Elf players argue it out. Again, Crystal Ball to make sure that's not being crept. Panda, though, is going to go creep it, and Warden goes into the main. This is good harass from Sonic. It's really going to hurt the lumber of Lucy. I'm surprised he's not just running these ghouls away. He's going to lose all 3. Okay, now he's starting to micro it a little bit, but he's still just going to lose it. There it is. Dead. This is really good. Because Lucy doesn't want to tech just yet. Probably wise to just go for the ghoul. Yeah, he does go. That's 4 ghouls. That's so many kills. Panda, careful. This is level 3 Death Knight with 2 coils available. He could just kill the Panda. There's 1 coil. Auto attack. 1 more auto attack and a coil and it's dead. Oh, is he going to get it? 1 more auto attack. Boom. Coil. Dead. Nice find there from Lucy. But he is still taking a bunch of damage. That was a lot of ghouls. Look at the corpses. Does that justify Panda level 2 dying? Probably not. Especially when you're up against an expansion. But if the Warden can do that a couple more times. And 1 lore is up. You always got to look like 10 screens to see where all Sonic's buildings are. But it is just 1 lore for now. And a counter expansion coming up. Actually, quite a nice timing for the counter expo. He visually confirms that Lucy is running back all the way across the map again, and he just puts down the tree. Death Knight taking another Shadow Strike to the face. Has a Potion of Vulnerability. Ideally, doesn't want to pop it if he can avoid it. By the way, that Scroll of the Beast was sold. More ghouls going down. There is a coil. Uses it. And Lucy just in full defense mode. Sonic, that Panda is now back. And the Panda's going to be under-leveled, but maybe he could back up with the units. Yeah, he is. I like that. Just meets up with the units, holds map control, and now he can go creep aggressively in the center while the Warden really doesn't allow the ghouls to leave the base. If the ghouls leave, like, if they go this far, they're probably just dead to a Shadow Strike. So I like Sonic's movement here. Not wasting too much time with the Panda. He realizes he's going to need level 3 on that bad boy, which he will go for, I have to imagine. Tier 2 only now finishing for Lucy, who can't really do much other than creep, which, can you blame him? He's got to give up these center camps now. Maybe he can contest the shop. By then he may have a Lich, but it's going to be tough either way. Expansion's going to be mining in 60 seconds from Mr. Sonic, and he continues to pressure. Sees both these camps available. Maybe the Panda will, instead of going for the shop, go for those. Lucy going to try to snag that consumable. Lich is going to be out in 20 seconds. And the Panda a little bit too low to be aggressive, perhaps. But the Warden's still here. And Tier 3 is on the way for one of the two players. Sonic opts to not go for Tier 3 for the time being. And Lucy again pressured away. He loses one ghoul to the creeps, may lose a second to the Dryad slow. And most importantly, Sonic is going to get this Tuskar, as it seems. Yeah, if Lucy engages here, I think he just loses a bunch of units. Vader mana as well. Panda, Haze, Fire. Warden getting nuked. Well, he wants so badly to Shadow Strike that DK. Okay, level 4. Dodges the coil. I don't know if that coil was going to kill. We'll see once the TP is up. No, I think the Warden was above the threshold of the coil. Of course, it's 140. And I think the Warden was a little bit above that. So maybe could have gone for a Shadow Strike on the DK, which would have been close to a kill at the time. Either way, TP forced. But Creep Camp does go to the Night Elf, and now Shop looks like is what Sonic is eyeing up. This whole time, expansion mining for Lucy. The gold difference, 7k to just below 10. So it's about 4 extra minutes on 2 base for the Undead. Around there. But the difference is the map control. Sonic has been able to creep a lot more, which sometimes evens up the gold difference, because items and the gold itself from the creeps, sometimes, you know, you get 100, 150 gold from a creep camp. So, definitely not overlook that as a tangible resource, getting creeps, let's say. Sonic, what's he doing? His Warden is somewhere. It's over here now. Wouldn't be surprised to see him retrain, but he could also just go for level 2 fan. He has yet to skill it. Lucy misclick his ability? No, I think he went for Death Pact on purpose. It is a big sacrifice. Level 2 aura is very, very strong. But he is playing against Sonic, so it's good to have safety on your heroes. Dryads perhaps mispositioned. That is 2 Dryads and... Jesus, that was a lot of damage in the last second there. Oh my god. 2 Dryads and an Archer for 1 Fiend and a TP, but importantly, again, Sonic gets the whole creep camp. Sonic has been playing this very, very well. He's taking losses, but huge experience lead. Continuously pressuring Lucy off every single camp, but now Lucy TPs, goes to the north. A classic move. And he will get this red, and he'll probably get this orange, but it looks like everything else should go to Sonic. I'm surprised the Warden didn't immediately start blinking up to the... Or he doesn't have blink, but immediately at least start running up here. Even like maybe staff to the tree to creep jack this, because this is like an obvious but strong move from Lucy, that he would go for this right away. And imagine if the Warden was here right now. There's no coils, there's 2 low Fiends, a low Lich, right? The Warden's here, but a little bit too late to stop the creeping entirely. And yeah, that is Khadgars from the red versus Cloak of Flames, the much better item for Sonic as he gets the Fiend with the Fan of Knives. Just good play. Good play from Sonic this game. And this was really not doing much against the expansion initially either. Warden almost level 5. But tier 3 is done. Plus 3 attack for the Fiends already. Versus 1-1 with 2-1 on the way. This time around, Lucy is the one to get the creep. Double Pendant of Energy on the Death Knight. If you can drop both those, use the Mana Pot. Plenty of coils. What's up, the real beer vampire? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Shadow Strike, Fan of Knives. Breath of Fire is a crazy combination. This Fiend caught no man's land. Will go down. This one going to go down also to the bear. And if Shadow Strike kills the third one, Staff out of the bear. Super efficient play from Sonic. And now this Destroyer also stuck. Mana Pot used. An inefficient Mana Pot. He didn't drop the pendants. But better that than lose the Destro. Supply's still even, but the hero levels are not. At least the DK is almost 5. It's just the Lich is underleveled compared to the Panda by quite a bit. And a lab and a spooky spider camp and Murlocs left available. And the shop. Okay, so those 4. And Sonic will get the best of the 4. And another Aura Lionhorn. So is he going to try to hit a timing? Seems like it. Talons and another Tree of Life coming up for Sonic. Wisp here to see if there's a third base for Lucy, but there will not be, it doesn't look like. Heal Scroll, probably. Yeah. He does have a potion on the Lich as well. Not the greatest Lich items. Pretty much no Lich items. Double Heal Scroll, even. To deal with the Breath of Fire, Fan of Knives. Destro's being chain morphed. Could bring himself up to 79, but probably wants to keep one statue on the ground. And here we go. This is as strong as Lucy's going to get, it feels like. Especially as those Talon numbers rise. It's going to be more and more difficult. Lich level 3 off this creep camp is why he's going for it. Replenishment potion, actually good, but he has no space to grab it on the DK. And Lucy wants to fight. Sonic delaying as long as he can because he knows all the Destros have mana. Ideally, you want to wait for the Destros to run out of mana, which is almost right now. There's only mana on one of them. Talons come in from the north. Tribe's being focused down. Both heal scrolls. Actually, one was already used. Oh, the Lich. Heal scroll, push him vulnerability. Coiled Nova just kills the Warden out of nowhere. That was a Warden with nothing to save herself, but a staff on the Panda available. Lich now takes another coil. Still Destro's up in the air. Talon's being focused down, but Talons will eventually kill all the Destros. TP out now. 40 against 60. The Lich does die to the last hit. The amount of experience the Panda just got in that fight. He was level 4 at the start of the fight. He was level 6 at the end because the Warden died so quickly. And Sonic with a really good game. Maybe a sloppy Warden loss there, but really a great game overall. And 1-0. And we will go into springtime now, map number 2. Yeah, those heroes just became too strong. Sonic was able to survive long enough, delay long enough, not die to like a fast timing off that 2 base. And then if that happens and you get up to those hero levels, you know, Warden Panda is pretty much the best combination in the game nearly. So on high levels. That could sometimes be the issue with Undead, if you get behind on heroes, you always get owned. Because you think about the Orc Tri-Hero, the Human Tri-Hero, those hero combos with Night Elf, you know. If you're a little bit behind experience-wise, you just get owned in every matchup. Because your army just doesn't stand up. You know, you just lose everything to a Blade Master, a Warden, or a Mountain King. Springtime. Let's see what they have in store for us for game 2. Here we go. Upper left, Lucy. Bottom right, Sonic. Warden again. Oh, and sorry, there was a ghoul pull actually on the Ancient War, but is out of position. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I missed this. But the ghoul came in, pulled the creeps. The Ancient War was placed defensively, so it didn't die. So all in all, Sonic is ahead from that exchange, but now he has to use a Wisp to repair. So he's losing a little bit because of this. In fact, he's using 2 Wisps to repair. So he's losing a little bit. But Lucy lost more. Acropolis in the center. Kind of cool. You got to build it anyway with this build order, so why not build it in the center? What's up, Kick-Ass Thomas? How you doing? It is indeed me. I am indeed myself. I am you, and what I see is me. Not even getting the whole creep camp, Sonic. But we'll be chasing the Death Knight. There's no aura. Sometimes if you eat a Shadow Strike right away, you'll go aura. And then you will be safe against the Shadow Strike. But it goes for Coil, and he's going to be chased down. There will be one more Shadow Strike, and then eventually a second. Speaking of a second, another Ancient of War coming up at this shop right now. Is he going to burn the last of that mana? He will, because it's Sonic. Of course he will. Is there an Nerubian up? No, there is not. And like 20 mana off into the Shadow Strike, but with the Blight regeneration, Death Knight's not going to be able to be killed anytime soon. And now Lucy going to go for level 2. Has Candle Eyes on the ghouls as well. And this is strange, but it's scouted. So it ain't going to work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this a 2 crypt all in? But like a not very hidden 2 crypt all in? I don't know. We'll just watch instead of trying to speculate. Maybe a stupid question, was Warcraft do any newbie cups? We have run some in the past. We've casted a bunch. There's currently, I think, 1 cup for people under 1800 MMR. Is it Renaissance Cup? Is that what it is? What's the cup? Mayo Cup? I think it's Mayo Cup. It's the one for under 1800 MMR. That's the one big one. But currently, this is the only weekly cup that we sponsor and run ourselves. Everything else is other people in the community.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is that in U.S. time zone? Yeah, I believe that's an American run cup. I think that's Mike from Canada that runs that. I think. Oh, Warden. Under a lot of pressure. Ancient Wonders coming up. Hunter's Hall is up and 4 Moonwells, so we could also see an AP. It doesn't look like Lucy has enough firepower to end this with how defensive Sonic's being. If Lucy were to just tech, maybe we have a different game here. But regardless, Warden is forced to TP. Fighting near the tree is always a good idea. People underestimate how much damage this tree does. But it's a pivotal part of the defense. Warden, level 2, needs to blink out now. I don't know if that level up was a blessing or a curse, but the Warden's still alive. Archer's really pressured. Death Knight might just die. He went Death Pact, but he hasn't used it yet. Has enough mana now. Oh, that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Dust used. Blink again. What a heads-up play to go for Death Pact, even without the amount of mana. Huntress, the dust expires. That's all the dust that's been used now. So we have quite a while of nighttime. And 2 Ancient War Huntresses is really the big tool for this defense. I don't even think we need an AP anymore. I feel like Sonic has more than enough with Huntresses streaming out now. Trying to cut off the production. This is actually quite a good kill for Lucy. And that was the next hunt that was in production. He wasn't building one at the further away Ancient War. Quite a close game, surprisingly. And it's not over even if this doesn't end the game, because they're both tier 1 still. We could see Lucy tech into something like Gargs. But honestly, Gargs against Warden is not often played because of Fan of Knives. But he could tech, regardless, and he is teching. Hey, M Duffs, thank you for the 5 months. How you doing? Appreciate that. Good to see ya. Creep's getting pulled on that Ancient of War, and the tech is just showing. He's really not hiding any of his cards here, is he? He shows the second Crypt in the center, shows the tech in the center. He just does not care. Level 3 now on the Warden. Might be able to force another Death Pact, but needs to be careful with that Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did he really have to tech at this one, is my question. Did he have to? Could he not have teched his main and hidden it a little while longer? Now, ideally, your opponent's just always going to have a Wisp scouting. But in this case, Sonic actually didn't. Little cannibalize action. Warden might try to grab a heal scroll or something. He's going to be low on healing if we check the Moonwells. Oh, he's got a little bit here, actually. More than I thought he would. Next Ancient War will go down, but there's plenty of Huntresses. This will mean that Moonglaive is not going to be possible at tier 2. And Huntresses are going to win this exchange quite easily. There's the heal scroll and the push and vulnerability. Purchase for the Death Knight. Aggressive coils. Is he going to burn the heal scroll? Burns the potion of vulnerability. Coil on the Warden. Does dodge that coil. Actually, he would have died, I think. Or did the coil hit him? I don't know. I'm confused as to what happened there. It seemed like he took quite a bit of damage, but it wasn't as much of a coil as a coil would do. Either way, this tier 2 is about to finish, and then it will actually help. Huntress does go down. There is still Death Pact. The DK is not going to die. And now the tier 2 is done. The value at the center tech. Gonna get him a Huntress here, I think. Nice. And Lucy is in maybe a good position. I do worry for his Death Knight longevity, but Death Pact will keep him alive a little while longer. And with the Halls of the Dead in the center, maybe Lucy can force engagements over these two creep camps and fight with the Halls. Be kind of a cool way to play this mid game. But that's still a lot of Huntresses. Death Knight buys a potion. Lich almost out. Then Coil Nova becomes a real threat for this Warden. Maybe you could just kill the hunt. Yeah. Take what you get, what you're given. You get another Huntress, actually. Yep, that will be dead. Nice kills. This is so silly. Saying, come kill the ghouls. Halls of the Dead won't hurt. He's actually getting Moonglaive. He had another Ancient War. This is the third Ancient War of this game. So he is getting Moonglaive upgrade. For Heavy Armor Huntresses, which will be great in this context. And Ancient Protector. Sonic is fighting kind of an invisible man here. There's no expansion in the center. It's just tier 2. Oh, Coil Nova on the Warden. Careful. That was a potion, I suppose. Oh, Lich. Nice surround. Wow, immediately locks it in. A little bit of an overstep. But Aura helps. Blink. Maybe a deny? He could. He could deny it. Oh, he had a coil, actually. He was torn between the deny and the coil. And now Naga picked up. Heavy armor finishes perfectly on time. He's going to need a death pack something, possibly. Because the Blink Shadow Strike is coming in. Fork Lightning first. Currently, the Death Knight's not close enough to anything to really get death pack value, so he's got to be careful with that DK. He needs a ghoul nearby to death pack it. Oh, he's running into an AP! Oh, no. What is going on? And Warden? Coils it to be able to death pact it. Genius from Lucy there. I didn't think of that at all. Had just enough mana. Okay, Warden, or rather, Naga does go down. Sick DK save there, though. Thought he just didn't have enough to save him, but Lich comes out. Can he Nova? No, he's going to die to the dot damage anyway. And okay, DK is dead eventually. Sonic really trying to kill this in the center. The AP did help out there. Yeah, I don't know how the Naga died. I think it had ghouls chasing, but all the ghouls also died as well. Look at all the corpses. These are ghoul corpses, every one of them. I think that's a Huntress, but these are all ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK back from the tavern. I don't know who's ahead. I think it's Sonic. Who continues to build Huntresses and Dryads on Tier 2. Lucy is even thinking about going Tier 3. Oh yeah, I have to check here if he's going Tier 3, which he is not. Lucy definitely wanted Chaos this game, and that's what he's getting. Level 4 now. Finally, we have Aura. At the 13-minute mark. The issue with Sonic's army, though, of course, is going to be healing. If he just eats a Coil Nova on the Warden, he's not going to easily recover from that damage as he would with Bears. Potion is available for the Lich, but uses the Coil first. Shadow Strike again on the Lich. Oh, Dust is there. Blink out. And again, like, he's not going to easily be able to heal up right now, but he is getting a bunch of kills. Oh, Warden comes back in. Level 2 now on the Lich. Frost Armor. Shadow Strike. And Lich will again die. Maybe the Naga will die. It's going to take quite a few auto attacks from this DK. Should be denied. Not going to be, though. They're both level 2. There's an even exchange. Oh, Shadow Strike available. But the Coil almost is as well. Oh, goes for the surround. Statue, Aura, and Death Pact available. DK is very tanky. Does he want to use the aggressive Coil or the defensive Death Pact? Warden is not within death range, and there's no dust. Halls of the Dead, I mean, you could say it's getting a lot of value, but the only reason they're fighting here is because Sonic wants to kill it and Lucy wants to defend it, so... you know. You could argue this is value. You could also argue it's unnecessary. And it is now going to die. He's going to have to tech in his main. He's going to be down to Tier 1. He should start the tech now. Oh, DK needs 5 mana for Death Pact. Statue needs the BC micro. Has it? Doesn't use... He didn't BC micro the statue to get mana as well, or else he would have had Death Pact on time. But with that, the main dies, and 2-0 for Sonic. Fun game. Weird, but fun. We take those. And Sonic is in the semifinals against what might be Laliat. What could very well be Laliat. But we'll wait and see for that. I think we'll take a 3.5-minute break because I want another coffee. And we'll be back with another game. No doubt we will have another game. Possibly. I'll show you guys the bracket before we take a little break. Possibly, I'll tell you guys what I'm thinking. So this side of the bracket is going a lot quicker. So we'll watch this semifinal. And then we could probably watch this semifinal as well. And then the grand final. So probably best of 3, best of 3, best of 5. If we're lucky. Hopefully this wraps up quickly. Obviously, Lalai has about 1,000 MMR advantage in this match. So, you know. Hope for the best, just do it, please. But most likely we'll have Sonic versus Lalai coming up soon. And then ideally, if this takes long enough, we'll have this match. And then this. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 3.5 minutes. I'll be back with another coffee and another game. Stay tuned. Oh, hello there. Our next match is going to be Lalai versus Just Do It, Please. It seems like their match just started, so no reason to not check that out. And then the winner of that will be up against Sonic. So I'm just putting these guys into the bracket, or into the overlay, and then we'll jump in 40 seconds on Boulder Vale is where they're playing. Let me get the capitalization correct for Just Do It, please. Hold up. There we go. Oh, he's already in the bracket. Oh, no. Now I got two of them. There we go. He's talking about Miles Davis in the chat right now. Really? Really? Oh. Let's see if we can load in. I don't know if this is game 1 or game 2. Maybe some of you guys in the chat know. Regardless, Boulder Vale. Just do it, please. Around a 2K MMR undead player. And of course, Laliat is Laliat. And here we go in a second. Game number 1 or 2 or 3, I do not know, regardless. Cool to see Laliat playing. Let's see if Just Do It can do the unthinkable. Oh, actually, you know what? Soima versus Chaemiko is starting right now. Ignore everything I just said. Ignore it all. Ignore everything. We're going to do Soima versus Chaemiko. And then maybe the timing will work out that we'll do Laliat versus Sonic, if that works out that way. I just thought the top side of the bracket was going to be quicker than the bottom, because the bottom side didn't get updated. But the bottom side of the bracket is quicker, so I'll show you guys what we end up with. So this is what we were going to cast, but this is what we have available. So maybe we can do this, and then this, and then this. Hopefully. Hopefully. So Priest Bauer, how you doing? Let me update the title. Chaemiko versus Soima with a capital Y. There we go. Laliat may indeed poop on these nerds, Buckcrumbs. It's very possible. Very much a possibility. So, Care Black, how you doing? Alright, Chaemiko. Said he needed 2 minutes ago, so they should be ready pretty soon. Yeah, Soima, man, 2,500 MMR. That's crazy. What a grinder. Very impressive. Not often you see people that aren't like notable top tier players get to 2,500 MMR, but maybe Soima is just that. Maybe I've been sleeping on Soima. Let's see. If ever he's going to prove himself, it would be right here. A relatively inactive Chaemiko, this should be prime time for Soima to showcase what 25 MMR looks like in the game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did our overlay bug? We might have to go flow for this. That'd be unfortunate. Let me try restarting it. Hold up. Hold up, everybody. It's not the end of the world if we do have to go flow, but... Picking up what you're putting down? True. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Will it work? No, it won't work. This might be a Flow TV situation, you guys. I'll do one more restart. In which case we have to wait another 2 minutes for the game. That is the burden we must bear when the overlay decides to not work. Yeah, okay. So we will go Flow. Let me restart everything. You guys are just gonna have to wait. Do this. And do this. I like waiting? You like waiting? Yeah, that's a good skill to have in the world. It's a true test. Can you get through an 8-hour flight without getting up one time? How good are you at meditating and just sitting there? Banger. Yeah, 50 seconds for Chaemiko versus Soima with a newly revived overlay. Yeah, let me update. Did I update the title already? I did. Look at me go. You're leaving us once again, Carlos? Yeah, unfortunately, after next weekend, in fact, next Saturday, I'm gone for 5 weeks. 5 weeks. It was all very sudden. We've only been planning this for about 2 weeks. We only got the notice like a week ago, so, or like a week and a half ago. I was gonna say that's called raw dogging the flight. Yeah, just stare straight forward. I'm more so. I don't mean like don't watch anything though. That's just like psychopath stuff. But you know, sit on an 8-hour flight like this while watching something without losing your mind. That's more so. You know, we don't gotta be Gandhi over here. Silent 2-week meditation retreat. You know, on the flight. I dogged a 7-hour flight to Thailand once. I drank several whiskey cola. I actually find I don't like drinking when I travel because then it messes with my sleep. And then no one wants to. Sleeping on a plane is a blessing if you can do it, but to get terrible sleep on a plane, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather have a good sleep on a plane and not drink. If you get what I'm putting down. All right, overlay works. Here we go. Should be a very exciting match. Soima versus Chaemiko. Repeat everything I said to intro this match. You guys heard it. I'm not going to say it again. And we go into Tide Hunters. Butt crumbs. What's up, Dondo? I feel like as an up-and-coming musician, you need to learn to live quite a bit within your head at times. Quite a few rough, slow gigs, I reckon. Oh, yeah, definitely. Big time. There I go. No, touring will make you lose your mind completely if you're not relatively stable. Which is why I find most of the bands that we've been fortunate enough to be able to open for, that have allowed us to open for them, mostly they're all really cool, nice people. Because I think you gotta be able to go out there and tour 4 or 5 months out of the year and not be a crazy person and come home and stab people in bar fights and stuff, But most of the time, most people that are quote-unquote professionals that we've been able to play with, they're all pretty chill. They're all pretty chill. All right, Demon Hunter versus Archmage. We go for the same camps. Are you just touring around Canada? No, we're actually going to Europe. So we're doing Germany, France, Netherlands, all of the UK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Germany Pog, when and where? I'll pull up the poster when we have a minute, and I'll show you guys exactly where and when. All will be revealed. Demon Hunter. Trying to do some pressure, but it's not the easiest map to do it on. Look at the Archmage. Okay, he's got double claws. Okay, so I'm not gonna... We can't glaze too much on Miko because he's got double claws. But the Archmage positioning was fantastic. Always in range to get auto attacks, but never within melee range to take damage from the Demon Hunter. And that was just a clean defense. Tidehunters is a good map for this exact reason. The expansion's already coming online. Is he gonna buy a circlet? No, he could sell TP and buy a circlet. It wouldn't be the craziest thing. What's up, Save Orcus?
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter trying to get level 2. Damn, the pressure. This is already a lot of pressure. What is he waiting for the water elemental? He detonates away the next potential water elemental. Moonwell, he's actually in range to heal up from it. Does. The double claws makes such a big difference here. He's got to run away. Oh, misses an auto attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shop already up, or coming up at least. This has just been a great game from Miko so far. Just solid micro as always. Really, really good Archmage control. Taking full advantage of those claws. And he's making Human look imba. Making Soima look like he's got no answers. Like, this pressure probably won't end anytime soon. Look at the Archmage. Look at the auto attacks, dude. He knows. He knows what he's doing. Every opportunity, he gets auto attacks in. So sick. Tier 2 is done, but he pressures the archer away with the dust. So Naga cannot be grabbed. There it is. Has Ancient War pivoted anywhere? Oh, sorry, that's the wrong base. Okay, now it's pivoting. Demon Hunter finally gets a footman kill. Creeping after pressure is a huge mistake. Drained too much HP and mana from DH, so couldn't defend easily. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Typically, I feel like it's one camp with Ancient of War. Pressure, heal. Or pressure, run back, heal. Pressure again. Run back, Ancient of War is moved, then you creep. And you never creep anything without the Ancient of War being there. Then you creep the second camp with the Ancient of War. Pressure again with the Naga. Ancient War moves again, and you creep, like this camp or something, is typically the way I see people like Life and Kaho do it. Like, oftentimes I'll see Life and Kaho burn their TP on the initial pressure just to make it flow a little bit better. The second wave of harass. Or like someone like Jens, as well, would play it like that. Who's very good in this matchup. It's all about how things line up. Because you have to be very, very efficient, of course, if you're going to successfully play one base against two. Take full advantage of the tech advantage and the map control that you have. And the experience lead that you should eventually be able to get. That's how 2 base versus 1 works, in most cases. Miko just looking impenetrable at this point, though. Even as defend on the way, because why not? His lumber economy is perfect. Tower being pressured. That's a little bit of a win for Soima. Oh, and defend is done now. Oh, it slows itself, the Dryad. And here's the Archmage. Abolish is online in 5 seconds, and a second drive is going to be out soon. So Water Elemental will eventually be dealt with. It's going to be all the Moonwells. And that shop isn't going to come up. Okay, this should be a defense from Soima, though. Okay. It's good delay by Chaemiko, but he should no longer get anything done. One Archer is a little bit of a gift. Dude, the auto attacks from this Archmage. He's even going to get the Dryad! And another Archer. These are all gifts. And Chaemiko kind of putting in work a little bit here, I'll be honest with you. Now we just need the macro to match. He's got 2,200 gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
The macro is not perfect from Chaemiko. He should probably already have Sanctums up. Okay, there we go. Maybe a little focus too much on this micro here. I mean, he killed the whole army with his Archmage, though. Build the second Sanctum, dude. Okay. Oh my god. And now he keeps up 4 Riflemen. Yes, that is quite sloppy from Chaemiko. He's having some fun with his AM, though. You know, who can blame him? With this Archmage? But yes, for those of you watching from home, prioritize less this and more this if you're playing this game, okay? Boots go out the loss, that's nice. Demon Hunter's so under-leveled, though. At least he'll be able to get level 3 soon. What's the time in Korea currently? It's late. It's very late. Soima gets level 4. Or Chaemiko rather gets level 4. Soima got level 3 on the Demon Hunter. And just creeping what we can. Of course, you ideally want level 2 Blood Mage. I do like what we saw from, it was Hawk recently, right? Where he didn't really go for Banish. He just went for higher level Flame Strike with Siphon. It was kind of a cool idea with the recent nerfs, obviously, to the Blood Mage. It's made this matchup a little bit strange to play on the human side of things. In terms of what your hero choices are. Good job with the block from Soima. Nice TP forced. That was really nice from Soima. But Chaemiko doing a good job keeping all the units in his base, not allowing Soima to get any kills. This is kind of the vulnerable timing when the Night Elf has bears and the human isn't like that high in supply yet. So as the human player, you don't want to allow the Night Elf to get any pickoffs. Precisely like this. Actually, he doesn't lose anything, and the Demon Hunter has to TP, right? There's no staff. And now what do? I guess you just creep. Do you try to counter-expand? If you counter-expand, you're getting hit with 80 supply in the face, and a bear! Oh, no. Not optimal right there. And now we're finally going to get up to Blood Mage level 2. I like the Wellspring timing. That's quite nice.
Player's forces are under attack.
And it's a decent number of bears. Now 46 supply against 76, so Chaemiko should easily be able to run over Soima's main. Even steals a little bit of inner fire on those Sorks. We like to see that. And what are the upgrades now? 1-0 on the Rifleman. 2-0 also finishing in a second. So the macro caught up eventually. I mean, he's still 80 supply with 2-0 at the 12-minute mark. And it could have been even faster. This is the crazy part. But all the gold's been spent. Double heal scroll. Almost level 3 Blood Mage. This should be like no way ever that you're defending this as the Night Elf player. Absolutely no way. Like, in this position, you at least want to be 50 supply with, like, being able to queue up 2 Mountain Giants with the upgrades or something like that. But he's 50 supply, can't even afford to break upkeep. He's trying to defend here. Team Matter's got good items, but yeah, I mean, look at the supply. Need I say more? Militia come in as well. Bear positioning is good, but there's so much damage from the Breakers and the Riflemen. So I may even have double orb? No. Like, see, here you'd want, like, double orb and 2 Mountain Giants in production. Putting you up to 64, right? Like that, or something like that. Or an Expo that just started mining, but he's got nothing. He's got nothing at all. He's trying to defend, but just got to forget this game and move on to the next game. That's the best thing to do here, unfortunately. This army is way too strong. He's even got 0-1 for the Breakers with 1-1 on the way. Adept now finishes for the Priest. Wasn't necessary because he already had Breakers to steal everything that he would have dispelled anyway. Okay, a couple of units going down. Archmage, could he force the TP, baby? Banish, but Fork Lightning. Why isn't he using Fork Lightning? Doesn't matter. GG is called. 1-0 for Che-Miko. We move on to game 2. And 60 seconds for map number 2. And actually, Laliat versus Sonic just started, so maybe we can watch both. We'll see how quick game 2 is, and if it is indeed a 2-0. Which, if you just look at that first game, you would be surprised if it wasn't a 2-0 for Che-Miko. Show your poster. Wait, I gotta pull it up. I'll pull it up during this game, and I'll show it after this series. I gotta find it. All right, game number 2, Springtime. Oh, it looks like Sonic and Laliat haven't even started yet. Oh, no, they did start. Okay, never mind. Loading in. Okay, just gonna speed up a little bit. And then let's see if Soima can fight back a little bit as well. Just a little bit. Obviously, Che-Miko is quite a terrifying player. Very, very good, even when he's not that well practiced. And here he is in the upper left. In the bottom right, Soima going for the Merc Camp first. Let's see what these guys got in store. Demon Hunter versus Archmage yet again. So there's going to be no expansion attempted for Soima right away, at least, based on this creep route. And for Che-Miko, I don't know. I mean, last game he went for 1 camp before the expansion, so it was sort of like a... It wasn't a 3-farm expo, but it also wasn't a super delayed expansion either. It was sort of in between. He didn't really prioritize level 3 Archmage, but he still prioritized getting a little bit closer than in other cases.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we'll see. But I think he's going to go for this camp first. We'll see in a second though. And Merc camp. Where's the Archmage going? Looks like 3 militia. 4 militia, and he does go for the green first. Pressuring that Wisp. Actually just going to kill it. Nicely finding that. It was detonated at least on the Archmage. And Demon Hunter going to get this Sasquatch. No deny there. And parry it. Miko, he gets claws again. All right, bud. All right. Oh, is he playing one base? He's going towards the center. Keep an eye on the tech. But maybe he just wants to get level 2. Demon Hunter has no issues getting level 2 himself. And there is no secondary Wisp Scout for Soima, so he's actually kind of in the dark right now. Militia now being called. Okay, he is going for the expansion, I think. Yeah, a little fancy creep route from Miko. Maybe human players will say this is standard. I can't say this is what I would expect. But the cool thing is, with that center camp being crept, if he creeps this and then this green, that's level 3. And quite a safe level 3 at that. I think the only reason this worked as perfectly as it did is because Soima went for that Merc camp right away. If he had gone for his standard green, they would have met in the center, and it would have been a little bit different. Last hit up for grabs. Did Soima get that? No. Miko did, but it was very close. Closer than it should have been in an ideal situation. So much better pressure this game than in the last by Soima. He's already creating some adversity, already getting, a peasant kill, but, delaying the expansion being built is a big deal. And just go and heal up. In some situations, as I was talking about in the first game, we might see players even burn their TP just to get 1 or 2 more peasant kills so that they can easily heal up and then run straight across with the Staff of Teleportation again. Okay, he just sells the TP instead, though. No staff. I'm surprised we see no Staff of Teleportation. Imagine, heals up, staff's here, goes in again, cancels the tower with the... You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm putting down here? But regardless, that play still may be made available. Just, it's going to be about 20 seconds slower than otherwise, because the Demon has to run. Okay, tower. There's no saving this tower. It will be canceled. And here's the Demon Hunter, very healthy. Yeah, a lot better of a game from Soima this time around. Without the water elemental here, these footmen would easily be killed. I'm surprised these mercs aren't turning to fight the footmen. I think they could. But now the Naga's picked up. Okay, that's what Soimo's waiting for. And behind this pressure, wouldn't be surprised to see an immediate tier 3 tech. He's actually going for 1 lore before tier 3. But this game seems set up perfectly to go for fast bears. Miko just trying to delay, trying to get time for the Arcane Tower to get up, but currently doesn't have the resources to.
A player's forces are
Trying to see where the Ancient War is. There it is. Demon Hunter being pressured. What was the item, by the way? The ring was stolen, right? From the expansion? That's what happened? The Sasquatch? So I might think he needs to be a little bit more daring. I don't often say that about Night Elf players, but I think he's got to be a little bit more aggressive. He's got the opportunity to put the hurt on, but he's just sort of letting the tower get up. There's militia chasing him, but he's not picking any off when he could with the Naga. Like, really, there's not much here. A very hurt Archmage and a couple of hurt footmen, but instead he decides to passively play, and now the Arcane Tower's up and the footmen are healing. Look at the water elemental positioning too, it's fantastic, just to allow everything to heal up. And he goes for both lores before teching as well. Another thing I would say I disagree with, but hey, I could definitely be wrong in that regard. Footman being pressured again. Miko just doesn't have a lot right now to defend with. And the tech is much more delayed than it was on Tidehunters. Archmage doing what it can over on the south side of the map. Militia, now they're being pressured. Yeah, you shouldn't just run away from them. Take those kills. Water Elemental, denied. On point, as always, is Chaemiko with those denies. And there is Abolish done, so soon enough the water elementals aren't going to stand too long. But this seems like the end of the pressure, with the Demon Hunter being out of mana. Could go into the main, actually. Does he have staff off cooldown? He does. Like, no reason to not go in there. He's got staff off cooldown. Level 2 on the Naga with that first Dryad coming in with the Abolish. Archer almost gets away. At least the Berserker did earlier. Dryad block. That's pretty good. Could he force a TP, perhaps? With a third Dryad coming in, there's a world in which he could. Naga kills one more Footman there. And Naga is going to come in from the north. Doesn't really have mana, but has one Cold Arrow available. Lands it. And there's a TP Forest. Okay. Now we're cooking. Tier 2 just finished for Chaemiko. And Tier 3 is around the corner for Soima. He's supply blocked, but shouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, a lot of low footmen in the back. Archmage TP to where he could buy a scroll. Tower is cancelable if Soima prioritizes it. And he will. Demon Hunter might have to staff out. Oh, the tower. The repair is there. I think he's going to finish now. And the Dryads dove way too deep. One is definitely going to die. Two die. The third almost goes down. That was very aggressive.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this seems to be slightly falling apart for Soima, unfortunately. Better game than the first, but the macro's also better this game for Chaemiko. He's not forgetting his sanctums for 40 seconds. At least I don't think he did. Oh, the Ancient War dies. Ooh. That Ancient War could have been used to creep both of these, and this, and this. You know, at least the red camp. You don't ideally want to lose it like that, but the least of Soima's problems, I suppose. As the supply will rise up to 60, 70 supply pretty soon for Chaemiko. Trying to get Blood Mage level 2, but the pressure is good with these initial bears. No Orb or Staff yet, but what time did you really have to grab those? That's the last Abolish for now. Do we really only have one Dryad? I guess so. More bears coming in. There is a good amount of the town hall that's exposed. With 4 bears, you could really start to pressure it. But there's a couple Sorks out now that's going to make it a little bit more tricky. Tree of Life instead coming up for Soima. In the center, though. Okay. We will see if he can hold that. He's got a 60 supply Moonwell finishing, so he can break upkeep once he's got around 450 gold. Hey, Background, haven't been around for months. Just check in to ask how many Estonia, Tommy Cash, Espresso, Macchiato puns references you had to suffer the last week. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I'm glad you've been thinking about that a lot. I got no clue what the hell you're talking about. So I'm with Bone Chimes now as well. And he does get Orb and Staff. This could be a good fight. 65 supply, but a decent amount of it is in production still. Yeah, it's a fantastic fight for Soima. This should be, if he does manage to win this game, where he does it. Is trading very efficiently here. He should not lose any bears and try to get at least 4 to 5 unit kills. And obviously, Chaemiko's counter to this is don't allow him to do that. Heal scroll very efficiently used. Militia come in. So far, no units really lost for either player. Oh, Archmage being pressured. No TP, but pushing on vulnerability is there. One bear will go down. 2 more getting low. Staff yet to be used. He wants to save it for the Demon Hunter, perhaps, but he could have used it earlier. Archmage being pressured. Oh no, 3 more bears are going to die. Soima just wasn't able to get those kills. Seemed like a good fight. It was the best fight that he was going to get. But unfortunately wasn't able to close. That heal scroll was way too efficiently used by Chaemiko. Yeah, you can't blame Soima for taking this fight, though, really. I don't think you can. Like, the outcome maybe is a little unexpected. I don't think you could say this was a bad fight for Soima. The fight ended up being bad. But the idea and the timing, I don't think was bad. But now he is unfortunately very far behind, and Chaemiko is in a similar position to the last game, only this time he has a much easier target to take down. It's not the main base, it's just the center of the map expansion. That doesn't mind a single gold coin just yet. Surprised Chaemiko didn't grab another heal scroll while he had a second. Rejuve was stolen there and put on the rifle. Detonate. Lands on, I suppose that was for the Banish. Dryad out of mana, so Banish Prison is a reality. And Soima doesn't have enough DPS right now. He's trying to go for a hero kill. Actually, might be able to get it. Wait a second. Banish is there. No Fork Lightning currently. But the Banish Priest Heal, also very strong combination. The Demon Hunter's running out of steam. Yeah, Priest heals so much when you're banished. It's what, like 40 HP? 35? Something like that? No, not quite. What's 33% on 25? Is, like 8? So it's 33. It's actually 33 HP. Right? Am I right? When you're banished? Per priest heal? Human players, where you at? Math checks out? Hell yeah. We do math on stream. We're not afraid of anything, okay? It could be blizzarding all over the place outside. I still wouldn't afraid of anything. So I'm trying to fight back, trying to get Demon Hunter level 5. No second orb yet. And here comes Chaemiko again. 80 supply. All the upgrades finishing. 15-minute mark, but Soima hasn't been able to trade favorably enough to really push his heroes to the carry position they need to be. Is it banished 50%? I think it's 33%. Is it 50? Maybe I misremember. I thought it was plus 33%. So like a coil would be doing 266 at level 2 sort of deal. Or I guess 267 technically. Couple of bears saved. 66, isn't it? I don't know. Okay, now I'm very much confused. It's supposed to be 66% per Liquipedia. Okay, so that would mean it should be 41.66. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Now I'm very confused. Hey, Darth McIntyre. Thank you for the 2 months. How you doing? Appreciate you. I didn't realize Banish was that strong. I didn't realize Banish had it like that. 66%. I had it cut in half in my head. Damn, 66%. That is ridiculous. Orb passed over to the Naga. Always like that idea. 80 versus 44, and that's supply blocked 44. Unfortunately, no chance for Soima. It was a good fight in map number 2, but just a couple of things maybe not quite there with the game plan in this matchup. Trying desperately to get some kills, but Chainmiko plays too strong in this series. Chainmiko fights for Jim, and he fights hard. And that'll be 2-0. And that is Chainmiko in the grand finals now, right, isn't he? Okay, we're going to waste no time into the next series. Wasting no time at all. Wait, let me update the score. Hold up, hold up. Give me a second. Okay. And our next series that we're jumping into the middle of is going to be this. Sonic versus Laliat. I think they're still on game number 1. No, they're on game number 2, it looks like. Which just started. Okay, it just started. Does anyone know the score from map number 1 of Sonic versus Laliat? Does anybody know? Anyone paying attention? What's up, Kav? How you doing? Anyone paying attention to the other series going on? Because this is game 2. Either way, though, we will jump into it. Let me update the title. If I'm allowed to by Google Chrome. Okay, I am allowed to. Winner of this is playing Chainmiko in the finals. Okay, Sonic is blue. Yep. We're just speeding up a little bit, and then we'll jump into map 2. Haven't seen a lot of Night Elf mirrors since the changes. Will we have Huntresses? I don't know. I feel like there should be more Huntresses in this matchup, but maybe overestimating their viability. Okay. Here we go. Sonic versus Laliat. In the bottom right, Mr. Sonic in the blue and in the yellow. About to lose a Wisp to the Demon Hunter. It is Laliat. It will be Demon Hunter for both. Claws and Circlet already for Laliat. Just gloves for Sonic. He's not going to want to take this fight. A lot more? You see a lot more Huntresses, eh? I know I'd be playing Pot of Hunts every game. I know that for sure. If I was a Night Elf player. Tree of Life coming up for Sonic. What a sick, sick puppy. Love it. Love what I'm seeing. It'd be cool if he traded. Like, in an ideal world, if he had more even items with Laliat, he'd probably trade down to barely any health just to further secure this expansion. Obviously, if they were both low HP, they both have to go back home. No chance ever that gets canceled, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the items to just straight trade with Laliat right now. He cannot do that. He would be way too low. Archer. Nicely microed. A Wisp comes in. But this is all good for Sonic. He's creating chaos on the map to make sure that Tree of Life is uncancelable. I think at this stage, with the positioning of the Demon Hunter of Laliat, I don't think there's any world in which he cancels it. He hasn't even scouted it just yet, so... I mean, if he ran straight down right now with everything, he probably would, but there's no way he does that, right? Laliat might get level 2. What will the item be? Gauntlets. But he still doesn't know about the expansion, so Sonic just has to hold on. Laliat now being very efficient on the map, though. Straight immediately to the shop to get the consumable. Wasting no time. And then he could probably, even buys a circlet there, another one. Could probably go for the green and get level 3 after this. And Sonic just still being defensive, taking his green. Gets it though, level 2. It's a speed as well for Laliat. Sells the gauntlets, gets a staff. Damn. He has spent 400, 550, 800 gold on items this game. It's actually 800 gold. He spent like... That's like a quarter of his gold he's gotten in the entire game on items. And he did see that tree. So what will his play be? Just quick bears, maybe? Maybe the Demon Hunter tries to delay the gold mine as long as he can, and then just fast bears from the light hit a timing. Because Sonic is going to be certainly stuck on Dryads, I would have to assume. Will be Naga picked up by Laliat. Is he just going to counter expand? Blade Supa approves, true. And yeah, just immediate counter expansion. Which, honestly, will not be that far behind. It's going to be behind by what, about a minute and a half? Because this hasn't even entangled yet. Still going to be 60 seconds from the time it roots. And now the timer starts. So by the 7-minute mark, Sonic will be mining. By probably the 9-minute mark, Laliat will be mining. Which math checks out to be 1,200 gold. Which is an advantage for Sonic, no doubt. But also Laliat has a tech advantage. Ring now for Sonic. That Shredder took maybe a little bit more damage than he wanted. Lots of archers for the bad boy. Bone chimes now for Laliat. Continues his item grind on the map. Sonic. Is he going to go for creeping or is he going to go to the main? If he goes in the main, he might accidentally hit a sick lore timing. Sonic did the same play against Pato in the Golden Mail Cup, and Pato did the same counterplay. Interesting. Maybe, like, because you only really have two options. You have counter expand as soon as possible, or hit a bear timing, right? Those are your two plays in Laliat's shoes, and maybe the bear timing just simply doesn't work. Is how Night Elf players feel about it, I have to assume. Naga a little bit out of position. TP to save it. Okay. Sonic says, I forced you back. I forced you in a defensive position. I'm just going to TP out, but the mana burn. That was a lot more damage than I thought that Naga was able to take. An Ancient of Wind coming up somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. Laliat really wasting no time on the map. Immediately to the next shop. Ancient War still alive, moving over here. It's just super efficient. Super efficient play from Laliat. Always achieving something on the map at all times. Naga's already back. It was only level 1. And gets level 2 now. Luckily didn't level up before it died. And only now tier 3 for Laliat. Might be tough to fight in the short term. This expansion going to be mining about 20 seconds, so what's that, about 900 gold difference. So it was actually less gold difference than I thought, but yeah, 900. Like it's the next center camp with this Ancient of War. Bone Chimes again? Bone Chimes again. Hell yeah, it does not stack, for those of you wondering. Insta Potion of Invulnerability, Fork Lightning exchanged by both. Ogre Mauler is pretty good here. Fork Lightning again. Demon Hunter of Sonic Force back. Has a Ring of Regen that he just got, actually, which is nice. Both players losing a lot. Demon Hunter comes back in. Ambitious! To say the least. Oh, and the Naga doesn't have Boots of Speed. One more auto attack, and it will go down. That's both heroes dead. Why did the Demon Hunter come back in? Why did he do that? Doesn't matter. Laliat wins the game. Does he win the series? I don't know. I don't know if that's 2-0 or not. It was 2-0. It was 2-0. So that leads us to our grand finals. Pretty quick day, actually, but the prize is at the end. And what is the prize? Well, you guys. It is Laliat versus Chaemiko. Might be a quick day, but now we get a best of 5 between these guys. Pretty damn good. And you know what? We get one of them in our monthly finals as well. Maybe both. I don't know what the points are for Chaemiko. So, like, an ideal situation would be Laliat wins, Chaemiko gets second, and then because Laliat, this is his first cup this month, so he qualifies, and then Chaemiko, because he got, I think he got second last week, he has enough points to also qualify. That's the ideal situation. Then we have both of these guys in our monthly finals. Let me change the stream title. Laliat versus Chaemiko. What a treat. What a treat. Sonic Laliat was 2-1 actually, I guess. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, we're going to start on Boulder Vale. It is Human versus Night Elf. They're not off racing. Full best of 5. This is going to be sick. This is going to be super sick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's get a prediction going, shall we? Let's get a prediction. Who will win this best of 5? Laliat? Chaemiko? I'll give you guys 5 minutes on this one, even though we'll be jumping into game 1 right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Doesn't get much better than this. Oh, is our overlay... I might have to go Flow TV because the overlay ain't working. Well, you guys got a few minutes to do predictions anyway because we got to restart our overlay. So we'll go Flow TV on this one. So get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. It's 4 a.m. for these guys? Damn. I mean, Chaemiko's a bartender though, right? He's fine with it. Okay, we're going Flow. We'll play this. We'll let you guys predict. All right, 60 seconds for map 1. Oh man, I gotta be honest, I'm still recovering. Yesterday, probably had one of the worst hangovers of my entire life. One of those hangovers, it's like, I think I'm gonna quit drinking forever now. It's just one of those. It took me till like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. to recover. It was absolutely horrendous. It's almost a 2-dayer. I'm still like, okay, I gotta drink a lot of water today. I gotta make sure I eat a lot today. I'm gonna go to the gym today. It was bad. It's one of those where it's like, yeah, I think I'm done with drinking forever. It was my roommate's birthday. We had a surprise birthday party for him here. It's always when you have a party at your house, it's really hard to not overdo it. It's like my bedroom's right there, man. I just go to sleep. Getting old, I know. But you know what? I think the tour that we're doing, I'll take it easy. I'll take it easy, you know. I'll take it easy. But yeah, it's a little behind the curtain of how I'm doing today. It's like it's one of those 2-dayers. I feel fine. I feel pretty good. And these matches are helping. But yesterday was bad. Yesterday was bad. Liquor or beer? White wine and margaritas. And not enough food or water. It was truly a horrific day yesterday. One of the worst days. One of the worst days of my life. Wine probably did you in? Yeah, it was a little too much. I was doing one of those. You get those 1.5 liter bottles. Oh yeah. Okay. Anyway, enough about me. Our grand finals is gonna be a fantastic match. Hope you guys got your predictions in. Hope you guys are ready. Because this could be a long best of 5 here. How long were you hungover? Until 10 p.m. yesterday. Till 10 p.m. It was bad. It was real bad. Here we go. Boulder Vale is map number 1. In the bottom left, here's Mr. Laliat. In the upper right, here's Chaymiko. What a treat that these two both signed up today. Very happy to see them both playing. It's very, very late for both of them, but it's even. They got good ping. They're both here and willing. It should be a fantastic match. Hopefully. And they're both playing serious, as it seems. No off-racing, nothing crazy. Warden from Laliat. I like the Todd farms, I call these, from Chaymiko. He wasn't the first to do it, but he does it the most consistently. And we'll see. I mean, I could definitely get down with this being a Warden map. Second Ancient War goes here. It pivots to these creep camps. This Ancient War pivots over to this Merc camp. Like, I could see this being a very good Warden map, but we haven't seen it played at quite this level on this map just yet. You get what I'm putting down here? Also attack for the Warden. And Chaymiko creeping like he wants to play one base. We'll see, though. It's a very small camp to start us off. How familiar is Chaymiko with this map, I wonder? Laliat seems familiar. No way he just said, I'm going to go Warden on this map. I don't know very well. Okay, no, it's a quick expansion for Chaymiko. He just likes getting that one creep camp. A little bit more lumber, and then goes for the big creep. Oh, Footman pulls the creeps here. That's sick. Should be savable. Is that a word? Yeah, queues up a Archer to not aggro the creeps further by attacking them with the Ancient of War. And now he might have to pull some Wisps and repair this, but dealing with the Footman first. And the creeps. Actually, that was a really solid defense from Laliat. That was an easy panic position. But Chaymiko at the same time making money moves. Expansion crept and immediately goes down to where he knows the Warden's going to be creeping. Laliat going to counterplay this by running to the expansion, forcing maybe Chaymiko to make a decision. Do I defend the peasants or do I pressure what might be the creeping? Is Laliat going to creep this while he pressures? That'd be so sick. One Footman being sent down. This is very high-level stuff, you guys. Nov, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Just in time for the grand finals, my dude. Chaymiko versus Laliat. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That we're seeing these two on our screen right now. This is going to be a fantastic match. Just started game 1, 4 minutes in. Perfect timing. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Staff teleportation down. Laliat trying so hard to be very, very efficient, but Chaymiko right on top of him. Notice how he split his forces up. He sent one Footman down to be in position to buy the staff to be able to stop this creeping, but had the rest of his army with his Archmage go up to defend his peasants at the expansion. Very, very nice plays from both players, and Chaymiko gets the upper hand of this exchange. Shadow Strike can confirm this, and he will. Very close to level 3 now. One Archer goes down. Wasn't maybe a necessary loss there, but Claws plus 8 helping out a lot. I guess that's what he got from the expansion. Notice Laliat is really pressuring heavy to try to get level 3, right? He's not playing passive just because the Archmage is in his face. He's like, okay, I know I'm going to take some losses. I know I'm going to take a lot of auto attacks. I'm going to lose the Ancient War. It's going to be messy, but I'm going to get level 3. And now forcing the TP. And maybe this is where Laliat can return the favor a little bit. Hasn't skilled his 3rd skill point, but level 1 fan isn't going to be that impactful at this timing. The tech is not yet started for Chaemiko. 5.5 minutes.
Player's forces are under attack.
What is he doing? My God. Warden. Looking for that Archmage. Tier 2 is done. Is he going to grab a Naga? Or is he going to play it solo? No, Naga. There it is. Kind of a typical way to play this map because of how close the expansion is to the Tavern in the center. It's almost too tantalizing to not go for a Tavern hero instantly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage trying to get level 3. Ooh, he tried to blind reveal to kill that Archmage. He does now see it. Last hit does go to Chaemiko, gets level 3. Item isn't the greatest item, but he kills it anyway. I don't even know what it is. We'll never know. Shredder could maybe go defend against the archers, and he is doing exactly that. Yeah. Oh, surround. Is that locked on the left side? Now it is. But he passes a cloak. Reveal. He needs to reveal a couple of positions. Trying to fight his way out. Archmage now going to the lab. Shredder does deal with one archer. Is he going to reveal both? Reveals 1, reveals 2. Really nicely done. Expensive, but he's got the extra gold. Shredder being repaired. You definitely don't want to lose that Shredder, but he should be safe now. Blacksmith gets canceled. Archmage trying to heal up. And back at home, Macro is seemingly just Dryads on tier 2. I feel like that could become tough for Laliat if he doesn't counter expand. If he's going to stay tier 2 for this long, I feel like there's no reason for him to not go for a Tree of Life with those extra resources. Oh, the rocks are blockading the way. Chaemiko owns this highway. Zeppelin to save the Archmage. It was honestly necessary. That's the only way he was going to save it there. Sapper? What for? To kill the shop? Is that the idea? Kills a peasant and a blacksmith. Worth, I guess. Was he trying to kill the shop with a sapper? Does one sapper kill an arcane vault? Not with 5 armor, right? Would have done like 420 damage or something to it, right? Tier 3 for Chaemiko. I guess it's standard, right? Against Warden. He'll go for double workshop, 1 sanctum, 1 barracks for a night tank breaker. And gets the shop, sells whatever item he found. This is the second item I didn't actually see. And now the Zeppelin harass. No real chance for an Ancient of Wind on 1 base. I mean, he might go for it, but more than likely he's going to have to deal with the Zeppelin the old-fashioned way. Lots of reveals this game. And the Zeppelin is quite low. It's getting to the risky territory. And now Tier 3 is online. So is it single sanctum, double workshop? Soon we're going to see some workshops, right? Is this going to be 2 workshops? Need to get back to the main, but yeah, okay, there's double workshop. So yeah, it's going to be continuous pressure, 2 tanks at a time. Try to stop Laliat from being as efficient as he can be if you give him the space. And what's the counterplay? Is he going to go for a Zeppelin himself just to have vision over the trees? It feels like he maybe doesn't need it. The Zeppelin, wherever it is, yeah, there it is. It's going back now. And this Ancient of War might scout it. This game is about to get a lot more difficult for Laliat. Not impossible, but a lot more difficult with Tier 2 finishing. There will be bears to deal with the tanks. And Chaemiko, how much time is he going to give Laliat? Because Chaemiko obviously wants to creep himself. He wants level 4 Archmage, level 3 Mountain King, maybe Paladin level 2 at Tier 3. So he wants to at least creep like his corner of the map, right? Like these camps maybe come down here and take these, something like that. Like at least 4 creep camps. Which is going to be a good amount of time. What's it time for? This Tree of Life for Laliat. Ultravision maybe a little bit late, but he finds them regardless. Mountain King did get level 2. Tier 3 is done, so there's a staff available. So the Mountain King will be able to live. There he goes. Staffs it out. Does he land this around? Almost. Wasn't locked in at the 12 o'clock. Lets him lock in at the 12 o'clock. Staff of Teleportation now. Mage auto attacks. TP. Does TP out. Unfortunately, sort of staffed the wrong Dryad. Could have staffed to a Dryad back here. He did get Magic Sentry. It's a cheap, quick upgrade. And good for Warden, Fan, and Ives harass if there's an Invis pod, or if there's Shadow Meld during the harass. And also just gives you reveals every 60 seconds. I think it's 60 or 90 seconds on these Arcane Towers. It's good. It's good. Definitely worth it to get it against the Warden. Okay, +2. Is there tanks coming out just yet? No. Oh, that's a nice cancel. Now there's tanks and a knight coming out. And this is going to be how the game plays out. Chaemiko's going to be running around trying to do little bits of damage while playing super efficiently with his staff and his Tri-Hero. And just continuously supply block Laliat, drain his Moonwells, kill them with the tanks, and just arduously tear him down, one building at a time. And Laliat has to play efficient to live long enough. Paladin is somewhere now. Here he is. Staff was purchased very quickly at Tier 3, so he can get a second staff early as well. How's Chaemiko? 50 supply with 3 footies, 1 spell breaker. Well, a knight. Well, I guess he's 69 now, so. But he had 3 heroes. A Shredder and probably like 8 to 11 Lumber Peasants, something around there. Yeah, 9 Lumber Peasants. And a Shredder, which is 13, and then Tri-Hero is already 28. And then 10. Gold Peasants is 38, 3 Footmen gets you at 44, and then he had a Knight, right? So there's your 50, or he had 1 Breaker, so that's pretty much your 50 supply right there. Zeppelin, still getting value, repaired it up, and scouting with it now. Wait, does that have tanks in it? Oh, it does have tanks. And he's going to go for a 3rd base behind this. Notice the inventory of the Paladin. And with +2 attack, this goldmine dies. But he's going for both lures, this sick person. Okay. I was like, that is ambitious. Ideally, you want to, if you can't get the goldmine kill, which I think he could have with +2 attack tanks, just go for Moonwells. This is the play, though. This is what he's doing. Who'd you play, Buzzkill? Yeah, the +2 is valuable. Shop, Moonwell. And Laliat knows he can't just sit in his base and defend this all day. He's got to be on the map as well, so that's why he's creeping too. Just really solid play from Chaemiko, though, this 3rd base. Up and unscouted for now. Sir Chaotix, that's not a guy I've heard of before, actually. But he was, what, like 1900 MMR, I think? Something around there? And as I said, he with 2 attack upgrades, you killed this gold mine. Which is 600 gold minus while you re-entangle it. Yeah, very nice usage of these tanks. Oh, third base is found. Double cannon tower finishes perfectly on time. Oh my god. These cannon towers are sick, but still, this is going to be stopped. And a necessary cancel at that. Where's the Paladin? Where the hell's the Paladin? What? This seemed like the perfect game for Chebiko, and then just like that, Laliat turns it around. The tanks are still doing damage in the main. Level 3 Paladin is the next on the chopping block. No second staff. Oh, no, there is a second staff. It's on the Paladin, though. Naga might have to TP. Staffed out. What's going on in the main, by the way? Tanks aren't here right now? Oh, no, they're in the Zeppelin again. Archmage back. Holy Light immediately. Note, Laliat's just not mining gold right now, though, right? It seems like it's good for him, but he's not mining gold. The bear goes down. Dude, the double cannon tower, arcane tower, like, is absolutely a menace. And pretty much as a Night Elf, you have to play super efficiently until the main bases run out, and then you walk your Tree of Eternity over, and then it's still 2 base versus 1, but you just, like, play the efficiency game. I do want to check for those tanks. I don't think they've gone into the main yet again. Bolt again. Does he have staff? He does. Triad gets bashed. Another knight comes in. 67 supply versus 40. Bolt again. One mana stealing again. Holy Light on the knight, not on the Mountain King. One to the wind to try to stop the staff on the Warden, but the Potion of Vulnerability making her not at risk. There is a Shadow Strike available and a Fork Lightning. Paladin now dies. Naga's got to be careful. Can't underestimate the auto attack damage from knights, and he'll get out. But that was I mean, pretty good damage from Laliat, who is now mining again in his main. Where is that Zeppelin? Oh, there's a Hippogriff. I wonder if those tanks made it out alive. Or did they die over the trees to the Hippogriff during the chaos of the fight? He must have. He probably killed the Zeppelin and then dealt with them with the Shredder or something. Doesn't look like any more buildings died. Yeah, it was just literally 2 tanks. 2 tanks to secure the third base. That is it. Someone like Fortitude, we might see more tanks and like an Alchemist second and a lot more heavy pressure, but Chebiko with a different style. Both players have made some serious plays this game. Is the map crept out? Everything but this green, right? So it does come down to the actual fights themselves. And this will be not entirely saturated. Needs one more peasant. Still needs one more. Don't know if he has one more. And a Tree of Life coming up now. So if this finishes, and then this expires, and he walks it over here, boom, we're on even economy, and then this gold mine is going to be the next one to expire, and then actually Laliat ends up by like the 30-minute mark being the one with the economic advantage. So just until then, he's got to continue playing efficiently, continue getting those hero kills if he can. Notice he's been below 50 supply the entire game. But it's still 21 to 10 gold per second currently. And are we going to have the Warden farming up to level 6? Seems like it. Immediately pulls the peasants and denies the peasant. Oh my god. This is one of the sickest. Staff, Holy Light, denies the third peasant. That is the sickest defense I've seen in my life. Another Holy Light? Okay. 1 peasant experience. He denied 3, staffed the other. Now still 4 peasants died, but that is pretty sick from Chebiko. Like, respect. Because at this point in the game, what Laliat is trying to do is grind his way up to level 6. And the third attack upgrade for the Knights coming online. Finds the Tree of Life, cancels it. That is a highlight for me. That was incredible. Still, dead peasants are dead peasants, though, right? The fact that the paladin was in position like that already, and now, yeah, he's got three staff, third attack upgrade for the knights, more tanks coming out. There should be absolutely no way for Leliat at this stage. Hero kills or bust, I would say. He's even got triple heal scroll. There's no way, right? Maybe if he had a couple hidden chimeras. Ooh, nice little dodge there with the anti-magic. Fork lightning again. One knight staffed out. Two knights staffed out. All heal scrolls. Oh, no, one heal scroll has been used. Needs to pass the staff to the Mountain King. And Leliat just trying to get something done. But Chimiko, he's just got to chill. He's on 3 base versus 1. Main bases will run out at the same time. Well, not really, actually. It's going to be 600 difference because the gold mine was killed earlier. This still has 4k. This still has 11k. No rush at all for Chimiko. What a sick game. What an absolutely sick game. Sky Cardinal, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Good fan. Solid damage. But can you ever actually get kills as Leliat here? Now the tanks are here. Now these have to be dealt with. So you have to deal with these and the army. You can no longer sort of kite and be tricky. You have to actually directly engage. That's the advantage of tanks. Heal scroll used. 2 knights getting low, but so is the warden. Bolt not dodge there. Okay, 1 tank finally dies. 1 bear goes down. A second bear going to go down. Paladin pressured quite a bit. Another bear falls. This is the beginning of the end. Is it even the beginning of the end? I think it's just the end. Maybe a hero kill? Is there a fork lightning? Warden blinks out. Oh, Paladin low. Somehow the light holds on. 88 supply. Anti-magic potion. I mean, the amount of difference in gold mine in this game is ridiculous. The fact that the light's still in it. Oh, and staff out on the warden. Moonwells are dry, though, and now the Naga is the next target. Warden comes back in somehow with full health. Oh, there's 2 hidden Moonwells in the back. Warden about to get level 6. And there's a lot of corpses from Night Elf units, not from human units. He must have a staff available. Yeah, he's got staff cooldown. Level 6. Wait, Paladin! Paladin! Oh, he uses a Cyclone to stop the staff to get the warden kill. And a nice first game from Chimiko. 1-0. That was a fun game. Some very, very nice plays from both, as expected. And we'll go into Autumn Leaves right now. It's pretty fun to watch, yeah. Yeah, that's what I expect to see for the rest of this series. Well, that's just game number 1, everybody. Autumn Leaves, I would say, I've heard both arguments. I think this is a good map for Night Elf against Human. I've heard human players say that they think it's a good map for Human against Night Elf. But it's just, hey, it's my opinion, man. All right? Get used to it. Let me do this. Boulder Vale. Chimiko. Here we go. Game number 2. In the bottom left, Mr. Chimiko, up 1-0. In the upper right, would expect a Demon Hunter this time, is Leliat. A Warden would seriously surprise me. Yeah, it will be Demon Hunter. There's a lot of options for both players. I'm just going to let them play, though. I'm going to let them play. There's too much to predict. Like, you know, we could talk about what expansion Chimiko is going to take and what that means. We'll talk about You know, how Laliat's going to pressure, probably Immolation, probably double Merc pull, 3 archers plus 2 Mercs, and the Ancient War pivots over to the shop. You know, and if if this is the expansion that's taken, it's going to be heavy aggression from the Night Elf, but all these predictions might be bust if one of these two players does something a little bit different.
Players' forces are under attack.
Statistically, it was, and probably still is good elf versus human map for the elf, along with LR. That's from a while back, not sure. It's changed since then. Cool. Yeah, I've always considered it to be a good night elf map on this in this matchup.
Players' forces are under attack.
Not so good that it's like never played. I think it's actually pretty often played in like a best of 5. Maybe not a best of 3. It might be like a human veto in a best of 3, for instance, but yeah, it's pretty solid, I think. And Demon Hunter. This is already unexpected. Going to secure the level 2 before going across the map. Wisp is confirming what the hell's going on. Notice the timing this moves. He sees no militia going to this, so he probably knows the expansion down here is being taken. Cash out, bro. Read what you bet for. This is a life lesson for you, Marcus90, okay? Read what you're gambling. Read back to me the prediction. Read it back to me. Come on. You're putting money into a slot machine, but little do you know you're giving up the pink slip to your car. Not just a quarter in that machine, okay? You're giving up everything. Good pressure so far. Militia exposed. Prioritizing damage on the footman, though. Keep an eye on the center. Would love to see double Mercs being pulled pretty soon here. Priest and Berserker. Maybe with the next round of Harass. Is there a Wisp here? Okay, Wisp is going here. Check this out. Night Elf players, take note. This is what you should do on this map. Pressures initially. Gonna run back and heal. What's he gonna do? Well, he heals. Get the Mercs. Heal up the Demon Hunter. And then he goes again with the double Mercs and the Archers.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yep, there it is. Demon Hunter's healing up. Take notes, Night Elf players. This is how you play this map. This is it. Notice Chaimiko's aware of this, was trying to counter it, but is a little bit late. Not quite level 3. Needs one more creep camp to get it. Laliat actually going to take his expansion quickly. Ancient War also moving over here, because you have the luxury of being able to pivot your Ancient War earlier when you only build 3 archers as opposed to maybe 4 or 5. You can get your Ancient War in position quickly to be able to take the next camp with it. And there's the expansion coming up. It's a little bit different from the Light, going for that quick counter expansion. But maybe if it were this expansion being taken by Chaimiko, he would have gone for more of an aggressive style, but he chose the further away, harder to creep expansion. So now Laliat also going for his own expansion, which is why I say it's hard to make predictions. Love that, dropping the Ring of Superiority and shadow melding so they can heal a little bit more efficiently. Very sick, very slick, very sexy. There's the Naga. And now we have this very common play with the expansion being here, where if Chaimiko can get his footman number up enough, at tier 2 he'll grab a panda and just sort of click on the Tree of Life until it dies. It's very common because of how close the tavern is to the expansion on this map to do that panda play. But we'll see. Still a long time before the human reaches tier 2. For now we're just fighting over to see who can, well, if Laliat can get this camp or if Chaimiko can stop him. And it seems like it might be hard for him to stop, but continues the pressure. Priest has one more abolish in him before he dies. Gets it. Actually lives still. Berserker now. Oh, does go down to the water elemental. Maybe a little bit sloppy there from Laliat. Shouldn't really be losing anything here. Should just be losing time. That's the plan for Chaemiko. Anything else is a bonus. And tier 3 on the way. Expansion not cancelable any longer. And the footman numbers are dwindling a little bit. Water elemental block. And there's Boots of Speed, so he lets them go. Defend coming online. How many footmen do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With defend. Oh, okay, it's 6 footmen with defend. He could grab a panda. There's a world in which he could grab a panda. We'll see. It's a situation where either he does that play and it will be self-explanatory, or he won't do the play and we'll forget about it. Forget I ever mentioned it. Deny. Archmage. Are you looking for a heal scroll here, I wonder? Seems like he would if he had a little bit more health on the Archmage. No, he will go for the Blood Mage. Okay. So forget I ever mentioned a panda. Ancient War. Gonna be killed, most likely. Archers. Not in an ideal position. Chaemiko with low lumber, actually. I'm hoping this isn't his only Sanctum coming online. Because he's still got to get long rifles. He's still got to get a second Sanctum, maybe a workshop, a lot of stuff. You know, he had +2 attack upgrades earlier when we were watching him play. A lot of things he needs lumber for. Okay, now he's got a decent amount of lumber. But yeah, is it only 1 Sanctum? 1 Sanctum and not power built. Okay, this macro might come back to bite him a little bit because Elias got a Tree of Life mining, and he's about to be tier 3. This is looking good for the Night Elf. Only now a second Sanctum. And with Blood Mage, you kind of got to end early these days. Blood Mage isn't really the hero to carry you into the late game. The triple Moonwells. I like that. Shredder now for the Lyot so that his macro can start to cook. Probably will see Wellspring and Ultra Vision. Maybe an Ancient of Wind pretty soon. Yeah, looking pretty good for him. I'd be surprised if Chaemiko was able to find a timing. Chaemiko might just have to force this into the late game. Maybe he can get one good fight, 70 versus like 58, and then he'll probably have to go tier 3 and try to play for the late game. Flame Strike becoming a real possibility to try to make up for the lack of damage that he's going to suffer soon. But yeah, I don't see Chaemiko winning this on tier 2. It's a lot of farms. And upkeep has been broken. Light is low on lumber, but the Shredder fixes that right away. Again, would like to see him get Wellspring pretty much right now. And Ultra Vision pretty much right now. Should queue up both his upgrades. There it is. Love it. Love it. Where's his Hunter Soul? I want to click on it. Yes. And then queue up Ultra Vision behind it. Queue up Ultra Vision. Come on. Do it. Do it for your fans. Do it for the people. I'm staying selected on this Hunter Soul just to watch Ultra Vision get upgraded right before nighttime. I'm staying here. I'm staying here. I'm not clicking off of it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's getting a pot up 3rd. Is this a second shop he's getting? Or is this the first shop? He is getting a second shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
And TPing back. It is 71 versus 66 with a decent of that in production. Maybe this could be a good fight. Chaemiko certainly needs a good fight. If not, the tier 3 and the triple orb setup is going to seriously carry Laliat in the future. But already this fight doesn't look great for Miko. And 3 Wellspring Moonwells and 2 shops at this expansion. Gonna make it even harder to crack. This fight ain't it. Miko might have to think about backing up, fighting another day. Still got double heal scroll to fight through. So maybe the sustain can help him. Bottom is out. Laliat should try to use these Moonwells first before using these at his expo. Another orb and another staff purchased. Siphoning some mana over to the Archmage. Blizzard would be great here, but we've had no time for that just yet. Like to see some more breakers in production for Miko. Of course, Laliat just keep spamming bears. That's the key here. No real units lost on either side for a little bit of time here. And 2 ranged heroes with orbs is damn strong. Even using a potion of healing before that shop goes down. Are the bears able to heal themselves up? I don't know. I don't know where they are. They're over here. They need to heal. First heal scroll used. Laliat doing this without his entire army right now. But he's just trying to get a little bits of value, and then eventually he'll engage in with everything. Still not healing up these bears. But that is a lot of bears. Okay, Moonwell going down. That is a supply block Laliat. No third orb still, but we'll get there. Eventually we will get there. And now look at all these healthy bears. And there's a TP out immediately. And probably we got to click that tier 3 button and try to fight over the reds. I think that's the best play for Miko. And we'll be getting Ancient of Wind soon as well. Actually, he doesn't have a lot of wisps. He's building that Moonwell with a gold wisp right now. Not a lot of detonates overall. I guess all the detonates he had, he used. And now we go into Mountain Giants. Okay. Level 4 on the Naga. And Miko is going for that red camp as expected. And we do have a Blizzard retrain. I was going to say, he needs either Flame Strike or a Blizzard retrain. Could retrain both heroes, TBH.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even with a prioritization on Flame Strike over Siphon. No tier 3, though. No workshop, no tier 3. Triple heal scroll. Is this sort of all in from Miko, I wonder? Feels like it's not getting much better for him, especially once that third orb is online, once Mountain Giants are out. So maybe this is the best fight that Miko's going to get. The Owl. Keck W. Nice positioning. If Laliat just engaged into the choke, the Blizzard would own him. But now look, what could the Blizzard do? Are you going to sit there and take damage from 5 bears while you're Blizzarding them? No. Oh, Blood Mage. Needs to push him vulnerability. Yeah, he can't banish or else he'd die to a Fork Lightning. Blizzard is okay, but he's not getting into much of a better position. It's not really a high count of breakers either. That's a good Blizzard. Notice the slight split there from Laliat. Nicely microing those bears around. Couple breakers about to fall. 1 bear already dies. The Blizzard is putting in work. Oh, we need another heal scroll. The heal scroll's on the Archmage. But now it's off cooldown for the Blood Mage. All the bears microed out. And that is the luxury that Laliat has. He can micro those bears out and rejuve them, whereas These less tanky units are just dying one after the next for Chaemiko, but still, the supply remains even. The issue is that was double heal scrolls burned.
A player's forces are under attack.
We do have double Mountain Giant on the way, as well as a third base at the upper left. Scouted by a peasant, and peasant killed by a bear, who's now doing some creeping on his own. Notices, though, he'll save that bear. There is a TP, so Chaemiko isn't fully committed here. But again, like, there's still upgrades being made for Leliat. A third orb now, Mountain Giants joining in. He still hasn't even gone for Ancient of Wind units. Like, Leliat's still getting stronger, and Chaemiko, the best he could do is maybe go for a retrain for Flame Strike. That's the best upgrade he can make. Like, you know, tier 2 mortar teams, I don't think are going to win it for him. He finds the tree and has the time to kill it with Blizzard. Maybe kills this, TP's out, and tries to get the next red, something like that. And Chaemiko does get it. Leliat needs to give it up. Nice find. Keeping himself in this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mage almost level 4. And now tier 3. Probably a workshop as well, even though he's already 80 supply, but high upkeep with breakers and mortar teams might be necessary soon for Chaemiko. He's just trying to make space and time. He's gonna probably not directly engage, but he's trying to make space. Nice breaker positioning. Yeah, Leliat cannot engage into this choke point. He's got to bring the bears around, which he's going to try to do. Positioning about to be really good for Leliat. Chaemiko probably a TP. Be amazed if he committed to this fight. Trying to, though. Maybe wants to get a couple of bear kills. Already got one Dryad. Double heal scroll still available. Already burned one. Gonna have to burn the second in a second here. Blizzard hitting 4 bears. Orbs are putting in work. Another heal scroll. Very efficient there from Chaemiko. And look at the gold for Chaemiko as he turned this around. Despite the strongest possible Night Elf army, Tri-Hero, 3 orbs, and Mountain Giants, Chaemiko still putting in work. Invis saves a Rifleman. And Tier 3 is going to be done pretty soon. Tier 3 is a reality now, but that's 3 heal scrolls burned. And pretty much nothing died for Leliat other than 1 Dryad. He's got to heal up his whole army, yeah, but... Okay, finally we'll get a Mountain Giant. Oh yeah, they can die. Is he going to get the second Mountain Giant? Okay, 2 Mountain Giants is pretty good. Where are all the bears? Where are all the bears? They're all here, not healing up. Damn, I did not think Chaemiko could do this. I don't know if it's micro or I'm just an idiot, but it's one way or the other. Chaemiko's owning these fights. More Mountain Giants coming up. And now Tier 3's done. Workshop. He's getting both upgrades immediately. He's got enough supply to maybe go for either a Paladin or a Knight, or, of course, 2 Frag Sharp Mortar teams. Somewhere around there. He's got so much gold. And at any point, Chaemiko just TP's out. Yep, and then the next fight's going to be a whole lot better. And he's got a lot of gold, yeah, but he needs 3 heal scrolls again. Whereas Leliat with no extra gold. But third base finishing. Main bases, what, 1,200 left? 300. Pardon me. Expansion's 46 and 25. Okay, now we got room for 2 mortar teams. It's going to take a little bit, though. There's the double heal scroll. And double master training finishing. First mortar team on the way with no frag shards yet. The workshop should have been done by the time Tier 3 was done. That was a little sloppy from Chaemiko, but it's okay. Will he retrain the Blood Mage? With level 5? Like, level 3 Flame Strike goes pretty hard. I think that would be a good idea. Are we going to see a third base for Chaemiko? Laliat has secured his. Chaemiko still with a ton of gold to play with. One mortar team. Or is that 2 mortar teams? I think it's just 1. Oh, no, it's 2 mortar teams. Okay, and a knight. You might be thinking paladin, but nah. Ancient Wind now coming up for the Laliat. Gonna make this army even more diverse for Chaemiko. He's gonna need flying machines, probably. I really want to see the retrain on the Blood Mage. You guys think? You guys think he's gonna do it? He needs to get maybe another heal scroll, even. Here we go. Frag Shards just finishes. Inner Fire's online. Wisps not really plentiful enough to justify mass detonates. Maybe a couple of them to deal with the Inner Fire. Positioning again. Laliat's so conscious of the positioning. It seems to have not worked, but he's going to be able to dive on the mortar teams. Could easily be both dying. Banish, but yeah, just forcing the TP right away. Sick positioning again for Laliat. Damn, what a game. What a game. More Sorks coming out. First Fairy Dragon coming out, which, of course, if there is ever a polymorph, which I doubt there will be, it's going to be a lot of damage from that Fairy Dragon. Still a red camp available. Still an important consumable available as well, which it seems like Laliat will go for. Naga level 5, very, very important at this stage in the game. Fortunately, Lightning level 3 is super sick. 93 supply. Third armor upgrade even being upgraded. But the expansion is going to be out soon. This is an all-in. No third base. High upkeep. Triple heal scroll. Chaemiko's got to win here and now, because if not, there's another mining base in the upper left. Expansion will go down. Detonates are available, but can't really hit too strong. This one's good. A lot of Inner Fire being detonated there. Positioning not good for Laliat. For the first time in this game, he has to just directly engage, feeling the urgency. There is a greater heal. Has to use the greater heal. There was almost a Fork Lightning right there. Burns it. And heal scroll as well. Archmage still not in position. Might need the push of vulnerability on top of everything. There it is. Blizzard. Lands good, but soon enough this Archmage has to be invised and run back. Fairy Dragon gets in range. Making Polymorph not a possibility. No invis still in this Archmage. Another heal scroll. Every consumable burned just because of the Archmage positioning. Frag Shards hitting the Dryads to the upper left. Naga got to be close to level 5. It is. Demon Hunter continues to chase the Archmage. Is there an invis? Is there something? He doesn't want to invis because, of course, you lose the aura, but soon enough this Archmage might die. 70 versus 85 supply. Siphoning away what would have been the Fork Lightning to kill the Archmage. Last heal scroll used. Worth noting, Laliat has lots of mana items, but no heal scrolls, no push of vulnerability currently. And just like that, more Bears Fall. 84 versus 66 supply. The expansion is out. Chaemiko has no mining bases any longer. And Laliat does have his upper left fully operational. Fairy Dragon being killed. Moonwells. These are actually pretty important Moonwells. 400 HP there. Wisps being pulled. He has the luxury of being able to detonate his main base Wisps. Blizzard is so damn good. Archmage is almost level 5. Banish now is great because where are the Dryads? They're up here. Everything is so hurt. Laliat has to just hold. The issue is he's going to be supply blocked soon, but he's one mining. He's just got to slowly pick off one unit after the next. He can do that with his heroes. You know, he can kill one priest here, one sork there, pick off a breaker here, and then, you know, staff out, use Moonwells. And then eventually Chaemiko won't have the big front line that you need any longer. So Lalaya's got to be patient. One unit after the next. Anything he kills is a permadeath now. Is he rebuilding Moonwells somewhere? I don't think he has Wisps to rebuild Moonwells. He's going to have to rebuild them with these ones, I think. Yeah, I don't think he has any Lumber Wisps currently. And wherever the Shredder is, it's dead. Yeah, does he want to rebuild Moonwells with these Wisps? I don't know. Naga's still not level 5, man. Fork Lightning is really the main tool for Lalaya at this stage. If he... Fork Lightnings, he could kill like 3 units easily with level 3 Fork Lightning, not level 2. So he needs that level up on the Naga. Big time. And then all of a sudden you can start killing these casters with pretty much one spell. Mana Burn level 3 is good. Heal Scrolls being used. He's not even going to rebuild units or Moonwells. He's just going to spend it on Heal Scrolls. There we see the impact of Fork Lightning. Siphon. Doesn't have any anti-magic potions. Demon Hunter getting a kill. Naga so close to level 5. The Knights! Okay, staffs it out. How do you heal up? Both his bears that he has are about to die. But again, Chaemiko is about to lose a lot of units. And he cannot rebuild anything. Knights... No, the Naga! He missed micros. Whoopsie doopsie. Level 6 now. I don't know if we're going to get Orange Bird, but maybe with this Siphon he'll get it. Damn, what a game. Thought Lalaya had it for such a long time. But this is going to be 2-0 for Chaemiko. Damn, what a game. What a game. I don't know how Chaemiko did that on tier 2 for so long, but he did. Like that, he was up against such a strong Night Elf army, and he still wins those fights. Quite crazy. And now we'll go into Springtime, map 3. With a weakened Blood Mage, tier 2 human army without Flame Strike against triple orb mountain giants. I can't believe it. I can't believe he does that. Yeah, it was very, very close. Very, very close. That was the final push from Chaemiko. He had one more shot to do it. That was it. That was the that was an all-in. That was a final all-in. All right. Game number 3. Toxie did mention a Pit Lord third instead of a Priestess third. I wonder how that game would have gone if with the more standard Pit Lord third. Lalaya probably would have been a different game. What? Too little, too late. Game 3, Springtime. Upper left is Chaemiko. Bottom right is Lalaya going for the expansion creep first. It's time for me to drink some water, everybody. Should be Demon Hunter. Will be. And of course, Archmage for Chaemiko. And we'll see. Chaemiko earlier went for this camp, into the center camp, into the expansion, which worked out because the opponent that he was up against played Merc camp first, which I think should timing-wise be similar to expansion first. Obviously, if Lalaya were to creep this as his first camp, then he probably runs to the center, and they both meet here. But because he's doing a more difficult creep camp that takes longer, Chaemiko should be able to take this, run center, get this, and then run back here. And he'll be pressured at this creep camp, but not at creep camp number 2. We'll see if that's exactly how it plays out or not. It's going to all come down to what Chaemiko decides to do. 4 militia. Seems like he's going to go for the green. Yeah, will be the same thing, most likely.
Our players' forces are under attack.
Unless perhaps Laliat takes just the Sasquatch and runs the Demon Hunter to the center, but I think he's going to creep the whole camp. Footman is scouting around. We'll see what is probably going to be an immediate Tree of Life. More or less immediate. Is this the 3rd Moonwell before Tree of Life? It is. Notice the timing. He's still creeping the Sasquatch, and Chaemiko gets the center camp. This only works if the Night Elf does either the Merc or the Expo. If he creeps this camp first, then they just sort of meet here and he gets mana burned or something like that. And Demon Hunter's here on time. Tree of Life coming up. Scouted by the Footman. If he's paying attention to it, at least it is. There's 2 steps to scouting. Having your unit in position to see something, and then actually physically seeing it with your eyes. Sometimes step 2 is more difficult than step 1. Immolation getting some Omega value. But Chaemiko realizing he's got to take some damage to deal some damage when it comes to that Demon Hunter, and he's able to pressure him away. Another clause. Uh-oh. That's a spicy meatball. And Demon Hunter does buy staff and boots. Sells his TP. Archmage getting all the auto attacks. He's 1 camp away from level 3. Like, even this creep camp would do it for him. Gets boots himself. We're seeing that 3rd Moonwell early being justified now, because the Demon Hunter is going to need that for healing. Ancient War not pivoting just yet. Wants a 4th Archer at least. Like the positioning of the Archers. One Footman at least will go down, but that's level 3 for the Archmage. We just heard him level up. And, oh. Maybe a surround? He thought about it. Ooh, the ward also to pressure the Archers. Demon Hunter chasing down some Footmen. Arcane Tower's not up yet, so the Demon Hunter might get something serious done. Tree of Life is up, but the gold mine can still be delayed. Demon Hunter, yeah, might get some decent kills here. But this is why you build your expansion the way he has. The Arcane Tower will be up, but still good damage. Gold Mine going to be kind of perma-canceled until the Demon Hunter comes back. And canceled. Good pressure from both players. Notice, not mining. Archmage should probably come back to summon another water elemental sometime in the future. Hard to say who this is favoring. Feels like Laliat, but I said that last game, didn't I? They're both certainly making very good plays. Oh, I don't know if this was an intentional base build. But doesn't want to have to burn his staff just yet. And Chaemiko trying to get the gold mine cancel again. But there's a lot of archers here. Can he surround this? Not quite. So this will be another cancel. But again, the Demon Hunter continues the pressure, trying to blockade the way. This is very high level stuff. Detonates it to save the gold mine. Ward is still there to kill the archers. Demon Hunter has to staff back home. Was not able to stop this, but forced a lot of power building. 1 archer did die. And Axe T4, thank you for the for converting your Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And this will be level 3 Demon Hunter. As the Archmage goes back to heal up. And the tech. Not the quickest tech, but pretty on time. He's going to be done his tech in, what, 9 minutes? Something like that? Not too bad. Very acceptable on the human side of things. the gold mine up and operational. 1 cancel was all it was. He did force a couple detonates. And he got an archer kill, but that was the damage that was done. Really nice ward usage. This ward also still giving vision here, so he can actually cancel both lures because of the ward. And the Archmage was in the other spot in case there was lures somewhere else. Really guaranteeing some damage. At the same time, they both, every time one player makes a good play, the next guy does something just as good. Now he's forcing the TP because the floodgates are open, but both lures were canceled. So this should be favoring Chaemiko, but still, Peasants being killed by the immolation. 1 archer goes down. Arcane Tower will finish. 3 archers, I think, died there. Or just 2. Just 2 archers. Arcane Tower's up. Might as well stay here until you're out of mana. But yeah, look at the micro. He's not mining, though. He does need to start mining again soon. T-Miner's got a staff. He's got a little bit more wiggle room. He can maybe get 2 more peasants before staffing. It's getting risky, though. Okay, now he's got a staff. And Lore's being rebuilt. Ward sees all, though. It also sees, importantly, the Demon Hunter not that healthy. This ward is expired. And tier 2 is done. A little bit, okay, earlier than the 9-minute mark. 8.5 is pretty solid. And Blood Mage again. Does he have lumber for the Sanctums? No, his lumber is absolutely screwed right now. That is not ideal for Chaemiko. That play into the main was pretty solid, not to mention all the previous harass here, the Blacksmith forced to be power built. That is the result. No lumber for Sanctums at all. But the lures have been delayed quite a bit, forcing more detonates to defend this lure. Another archer might die. But there is no TP, so you gotta be careful. Hard to say who's in a better position here, man. Really is. Yet again, another game where it's like, damn, I don't know. We're at the 10-minute mark, I don't know. Because Chaemiko's not gonna hit his timing. Like, the Lore's delay was good, you know, he's done decent amount of damage. But, like, he's got no Sanctums yet. So I should... You know, and there's a Pit Lord this time for Laliat. So I gotta say, I think Laliat's in a much better position, but I said the same thing last game, and these guys just always find a way. But Chaemiko's timing is going to be seriously delayed. He's not going to be 60, 70 supply until at least 12.5, 13 minutes in this game, which is not an ideal timing. But the Moon Juice is not ideal either. Tier 3 is done, so we're going to have bears soon, but not even adept training done for those bears yet. Heal scrolls, because he's got much more gold than he does lumber. Trying to get Blood Mage level 2 and Archmage level 4. Should be able to successfully do that, but Laliat is going to creep a lot quicker. And there's a depth for the bears. How is Laliat's lumber surviving? Oh, he's got... Okay, there we go. That's how. He's got enough lumber wisps. Wellspring also on time, just like last game. You love to see it. Would like to see Ultra Vision behind that, but I won't be too picky as long as we got Wellspring. It's the more important upgrade in most cases. Not all, but most. An Ancient of Wind, very early as well. Is that a sapper to kill a lore? Oh my god. Because of course he knew he damaged it earlier, and he had the ward to confirm that it was not repaired or uprooted to eat a tree. So sends a sapper down. Huge kill. But it's 50 supply Laliat. Maybe he didn't even want to break upkeep just yet. He certainly won't now until the lore is finished. Maybe that can give Chaemiko a little bit more time to hit his timing. Blood Mage. Careful, but has a big potion of vulnerability. A fantastic item for that hero to have. Militia called. It's Cleave and Halitaire. He's not going for Nice Staff on the Demon. He's not going for Rain of Fire. I suppose if you're under a lot of pressure, you might go for Rain of Fire on the Pit Lord, but 62 supply against 51. Upkeep is broken by Laliat. Unless he wants to detonate a Wisp. D-Miner's coming back in. Still struggling to heal because he just doesn't have bears yet. That Sork's out of position, but banished. Another Sork banished. Nice saves. Fork Lightning could secure the kills, but he's just a little bit low on mana. That was a heal scroll being used for Laliat. 2k gold for Laliat as well. But now he's got full production. He could easily spend this gold in no time. Demon Hunter needs to pass the staff, perhaps. Yeah, double staff on both heroes. Nicely done there. And now we just need production from Laliat, which he is. Yeah, he's going to spend the gold in no time. He'll easily be able to get up to 80 supply. And heal scrolls should be a priority for both. Chimiko's got 1, but Laliat now gets 2 more. It's going to be a fight favored for Laliat, no doubt, once he's got those couple of bears to reinforce. Chimiko just needs a little more supply. He needs a couple more breakers in the front. 1 more heal scroll as well to support. And then he should be in a good position. Will he retrain to Blizzard now, I wonder, as well? It's now or maybe never. Probably not never, but seems like he wants to instead go for the red camp for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Laliat manages to spend most of his gold. Just got to keep those bears in production. Keep those upgrades in production too, and he should have no issue spending that gold. Pressure continues. Red camp was not crept yet. Priest out of position. Banish. Yep. Archmage now. Gotta be careful. Oh, unfortunate stun from the red creep, the Reaver. On that Pit Lord there. Breakers saved by the heal scroll. Positioning seems okay for Chimiko, but he's the one that's taking some serious damage here. The Pit Lord in front about to be level 3 with really nice items as well. Look at the Pit Lord's items. Jesus. Even prioritizing the second orb onto the Pit Lord. Now he's level 3 as well. Halitaire, an already low damage army, even lower. 75 supply versus 73. Breaker dies to the creep camp. Couple things getting low for Laliat now, but he's still got double heal scroll available. Pit Lord continuously banished. Blood Mage is almost out of mana. Needs to siphon away from maybe a bear soon. Just desperately trying to creep it. 63 now against 75. Laliat looking like he might get his first win here. The heroes are very, very strong. Pit Lord looking way better than the Potom did last game. Look at the supply. Yeah, this should be the first map secured for Laliat. No doubt about that. We'll see if Chimiko can get out of this fight, though. If he can get out and live, nope. GG is called. And that is 2-1 now. Still favoring Chimiko. Yeah, the immediate counter expansion seems to be solid. And the Pit Lord, of course, a big switch from last game. If there was a Pit Lord last game, who knows how it would have gone. And now we go into Northern Isles. Perhaps another Warden map? Wouldn't surprise me. And then if we do have a 5th game, there's only one map it could be, which is Tidehunters, if there is a map 5. So we'll see. Chimiko doesn't research the spell. It's not a high priority because you have breakers, and it just cuts a lot into your production. You want more stuff as opposed to having Dispel. Dispel doesn't really do you much good. If you have breakers, at least, to get rid of the Rejuve and the Roar. If you're up against a keeper, you might prioritize Dispel a little bit more, obviously, but against Demon Hunter Naga, you're not really going to be getting that. Like after 2 priests, for instance, you'd prefer to just have the production. Is how I see it. All right, game number 4. Will we have a 5-mapper? Wouldn't that be nice? A big contrast from last week's Grand Finals. I'll say that much. Will it be Warden from Laliat? Let's find out. Northern Isles, bottom left. Laliat, upper right. Chaemiko. Blind Mountain King first? Doubt it. But Warden is a serious possibility. Let's see. Show me the money. Will be Warden. All right. Kind of as expected. Let's see how it plays out. Was not successful in map number 1, but it was very close with the Warden. Northern Isles probably more of a comfortable map for Laliat to play this Warden on. It's becoming more and more standard to see Warden on Northern Isles, I feel like. Colorful, obviously popularizing it quite a bit recently against all of his hundreds of show matches versus Fortitude, with varying degrees of success. Really comes down to, I feel like, what we saw in Boulder Vale was that third base eventually being successful, and the tanks getting lots of value.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we'll see how good of a start the Warden can have in the early game. You can get a quick level 4, and snowball your way to the early ultimate. Obviously, you can make the Warden be very, very efficient. We didn't see that in the first map, so... Hey, Ragnarok, thank you for the 6 months. How you doing? Appreciate you. Says, let's go. Let's go indeed. And green camp into Expo seems to be how Chaemiko prefers to play. 1 camp, no matter how little, and then expansion. With 3 farms. As opposed to immediate expansion with 3 farms, or super delayed expansion with 4 farms. Somewhere in the middle of both those strategies is how he plays. Warden gets a greater heal. He's going to get level 2. And starts harass right away. The timing works out well for Laliat. Will he go Fan and Shadow Strike? I wonder. Blinkin' Fan. Tries to get the last hit, but doesn't. Ambitious play. Gets the Water Elemental. Probably going to get both Water Elementals. Yeah, there it is. And a Footman, perhaps. But that'll be it. That's it for the mana. Is he going to burn the Greater Heal? I mean, you might as well. Yeah. Peasant goes down. Footman going to go down. No denies either. Decent amount of experience. What's that? Almost, 120, something like that XP. And gets the Rig of Regen. Didn't even notice that he stole that. That's really sick for Laliat. Successful harass. Very successful harass, I would say. And already creeping this up as well. Yeah, this is nice. Very nice from Laliat, I would say. An assertive early game. He didn't get that initial steal. Oh, sorry, no, the Archmage got the Ring of Regen. My bad, my bad. I thought I was clicked on the Warden when I was clicked on the Archmage. MB, MB, MB. Still good, though. He's almost level 3. Oh, needs these last hits for level 3. Both players need a bit more experience for level 3. That did go to Laliat. We're going to detonate to secure this to get the level 3. There it is. And Clarity Potion. Obviously, no Shadow Strike, so he's got to maybe prioritize workers. He could think about going into the main. He should know there's no Arcane Tower just yet. With this Expo timing, you're not able to get an early Arcane Tower. With the 4-farm delayed Expo, you do, but Laliat should know those details. Staff of Teleportation. This Arcane Tower is up in time.
Player's forces are under
Yeah, he does scout the main, that there's no tower. Yeah, and he's going to go for the main.
Under siege.
And Archer's going over here. Warden going into the main. This is a nice play from the Lyot. We'll see how well Chimiko defends it. This is going to come down to pure mechanics. Lumbermill block. He wants to force the blink so that there's less mana for the fan. Obviously, if he doesn't force a blink, there's 2 more fans. If he does, there's only 1 more. A big difference with this Lumbermill block. Wow, that's actually huge. And now, is he going to blink in and just do auto attacks? No, he's just going to sit on the perimeter. Huge, huge block there from Chimiko. I feel like Laliat maybe would be better just to have burned the blink to have more auto attack damage. But still, Chimiko made him think pretty hard there on what the best play was. And the archers were not able to make their way over, so really solid defense on the human side. That could have been an absolute disaster. Look how many low peasants were 1 fan of knives away from dying. But instead, just 2 losses, and I think maybe a footman died. Massive, massive defense. Tree of Life coming up, no. And Footman find it. My god, he's got Staff of Teleportation as well. Chimiko is playing damn good. This is very impressive stuff. Everywhere on the map. Perfect defense. Warden might find some more experience, though. This is what I'm talking about. If the Warden can get closer to level 4, then we can start cooking. Double lore tier 3. And obviously the tech is quite delayed for Chimiko, but he's not too worried about timings here, right? He's more worried about economy. He's probably going to try to get a Shredder. He's going to go tier 3. He's going to tower up. He's not worried about, I need to have my tier 2 done ASAP. There's a Zeppelin. And then we'll probably see a Shredder as well, right? If we haven't already. We haven't already. I'm surprised we don't have a Shredder. Did the Lyot get it? No, he didn't. Man, being a little bit annoying, but easily dealt with by the Warden. Okay, now he gets the Shredder. There we go. There'll be 2 more footmen, probably 3 more. Good experience for the Warden. Shredder can 2-shot wisps, so it's pretty good on this harass. But this will be the end of it. Zeppelin too low to continue this. And we're getting more towers. And we'll go tier 3. And then we'll go for the double workshop 3rd base play, most likely, just like map 1. That's just sort of how you play it. And will Laliat go for a panda this game, I wonder? Went for a Naga because he thought he had a timing to do some damage to the expansion. This game, he certainly doesn't have that timing. It could be solo Warden, though, as well. With a priority on level 6. Tries to deny, doesn't, but at least gets the last hit. Gets claws. Archmage being very, very annoying right now. It's gonna be Alchemist? That would surprise me. Maybe it will be. Played Mountain King in the first game, but that was a bigger map with more creeping. And Archer denied this time. Good pressure with the Archmage. He's being very annoying, but at the end of the day, Laliat's still getting tons of creeping done, right? It's difficult, but lots of creeping, and now he's creeping the Footman. He's gonna get level 5 almost. Oh, they both suicided the creeps. Nicely done. Obviously, don't want to give away this experience. Gets the 3rd one, though. And it will be Alchemist. Okay. Oh, the Bears are perfectly on time to keep the Warden in this fight. Obviously, the Warden had lots of mana, so you wanted to keep it in this fight. And TP Force would have actually lost that hero to the fan. Alright, fancy plays or not, seems like Lalight is keeping himself in this game. Dude, they've been so even, these two. More towers coming up. Gonna have double workshop once we can afford it. Where's that shredder, by the way? Okay, now it's finally working. Low on lumber. Won't be for long, but long enough that the workshops might not be on time with tier 3. Warden's now gonna start killing some peasants. First workshop's up. And that's it, eh? All right. Damn, I didn't know it was that over. I don't know. I didn't know it'd be like that, but hey, it was level 5 versus level 2-1. Can't really blame him. We go to game 5. We go to game 5. It is getting very late, so you can't blame them for not, oh, I'm going to stick this out until the 35-minute mark with 10 towers at each base. You know? Hey, Philly Dilly Nils, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. How are you? Okay, and game number 5 on Tidehunters, of course. The last game of the day. And the winner of this will win it all. So 1 loss with Warden, 1 loss with Demon Hunter, 1 win with Warden, 1 win with Demon Hunter. And here we go. Not going to go back to me. We're just going straight back into the game. Here we go. The light in the upper left of Tidehunters. In the bottom right of Tidehunters, Chemiko. If history's going to repeat itself, he's probably going to go for this camp and then go for the expansion. And the Light. This could be another Warden map, but with Where's Ancient War is, Demon Hunter. Keeper, actually. Okay. Yeah, if ever you're going to play a Keeper, probably this would be a good map for it. And Mountain King first. These two switching things up in game number 5. All right. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right, Mountain King's out, and he will go for the lab, of course, because it's MK. He wants more experience on it. And the Keeper just going to go for the Sea Giant camp. We'll see how the Mountain King versus Keeper plays out. It's kind of interesting. I feel like Mountain King is going to be a lot more exposed to something like a Huntress all-in, which, of course, can be often played with a Keeper. So maybe it could end up being like Mountain King forced onto one base, Laliat forced into a weird army composition with Huntresses. We'll see. We will see. Bootsquap lost a horrendous item. Immediate expansion for Laliat. And Footman sees it because it's daytime. But I don't know if he can do much about it with the Mountain King. Maybe he'll try, though. Let's see. Immediate tower rush? Let's see. Put down Lumber Mill, call the boys, and go. Right into the main base. Probably wouldn't work. Is he doing that? I was just kidding, Chemiko. I was just joking around. Oh, Bolt, that's a surround. Because it's obviously a surround because it's Chemiko. He never misses those. TP Force. I was just joshing around, and he's actually going for it. Just gives it up. Is he sending the militia back? He is. All right.
town is under siege.
And now do we go for an expansion? Now we go for mass huntresses. All right, all right.
A player's forces are under
Which is very hard, I'll say again, to deal with Mountain King, right? Like, mass huntresses, oftentimes the counter would be getting level 3 Archmage and holding that way, but with an MK, once you're out of mana, he's just another footman. We could easily see one base, if all is played out perfectly from both sides. We'll see, though. For now, the Mountain King does go for the expansion. Very interesting game. Scouting, super important for both, and the footman does see the second Ancient of War. And the fourth Moonwall. Don't know if he sees tier 1 still, but he should know it's going to be hunts. He could just tech, honestly. We'll see. We'll see if he commits for the expansion. First Huntress is coming out. Mountain King almost level 3. We'll get it off the turtles. And Keeper, level 3 himself, of course, needs to be careful. Probably needs to buy a Staff of Teleportation, but that's still not a guaranteed way out of a surround because of the bash possibility. But the Keeper, no doubt, has to be safe. What is the play? 5 Wisps being pulled. The earliest all-in of all time. Oh, detonates. Detonates. Nicely finding all those Wisps before they make 5 APs in his base. Double tower coming up. Lot of treants. And there's still more to be summoned in 10 seconds. Militia called preemptively. He's only got 4 militia available. Bolt kills an archer. Just taking what he can get at this stage. Trying to repair the guard tower. Is the more important tower, maybe, if the Keeper's out of mana. But both will be cancelled. Is he going to finish the Expo? I mean, at this point, you might as well finish it. I don't know if he'll be able to defend it. More treants. Okay, he finishes it. He's not going to be able to mine from this anytime soon. And it seems like Laliat might break this. As soon as he saw the second Ancient War, I'm amazed that Chaemiko went for it instead of just playing one base. But Mountain King on one base is a bit whack, I'll be honest. Still better than whatever this is. Both on tier 1. AP up over here to confirm that this will no longer mine. One bolt available. Is he just going to take the hunt? He detonates the mana, so he doesn't have another bolt. That's still a lot of treants. Laliat with the Omega Cheese. Perfectly countering the Mountain King. That's a lot of Huntresses. He could even go tier 2 to get the upgrade. But does he even need to do that? I don't think so. A lot of units still available. A lot of militia, a lot of footmen. He needs to heal them up. He probably wants to go for a shop soon. And this expansion hasn't mined a single gold coin. Not one. They're both tier 1. But Chaemiko left, what I would argue, a little bit preemptively last game. Would not be surprised to see him do the same this game. If that's the sort of state he's in. Bolt, though, he's going to get a Huntress kill. The Huntress was looking for healing cancel, which was a sick play by Laliat, but meets a Bolt instead. And a Trail Life now comes up. Healing. Clarity. Should be able to blockade the way to get the Clarity running. Oh, he's got a Cloak, actually. That's sick. Militia being called again, but he's just making space for his expansion to come up. And then he can tech and heavy armor Huntresses. A late game option, perhaps. Chaemiko's doing everything he can. Everything in his power. Expansion did die. Mission successful. Goliath probably going to think about teching soon. How many Lumber Wisps does he have? Enough.
Player's forces are under attack.
Jimiko fights so hard for Jim. True. There is 2 Store Bolts. Mountain King's level 4 as well. Is he going to take just the hunt kill? Yeah, just taking what he can get. Not going for any crazy keeper kills. Just 1 foot in front of the next. And we can have a tech soon. What's the play for the Lyat? Tree life is up. Zeppelin now. That's a safe way to save everything because there's no anti-air at all. There's only a guard tower. That's the only thing that can attack air currently for Chaemiko. Trying to tower up, trying to stay safe. And there's no real way for Chaemiko to engage with the Zeppelin above now. There really isn't. He can just sit and wait. But what is he waiting for? He doesn't have a tech just yet. Not started. What is the play for Chaemiko? It's still tier 1 for both. But what the hell is the play? How do you get ahead? How do you not be behind, I guess I should say. Goes across. Can maybe grab a heal scroll. He could force a fight at the Tree of Life. Lelight could easily just attack this, though, but towers might be up in time. He's not going to the expansion. Maybe he's not aware of the expansion. And pressure on the Town Hall. This could easily die right now. Arcane Tower's burning away what would be another set of treants. And he also is going for the tree, which is tacking. Cancels the tech. This is starting to get interesting. He gives it up, Loliot. He's not going for this because the tower's finished on time. I'm surprised by that. And note, Chaemiko does have a town portal, so he can commit to this kill. Wait a second. He buys a TP at the shop. Okay. Luckily, Loliot had enough gold to do that. TP back. Is he going to dodge the bolt with the Zeppelin? Almost. He's committing hard. He's committing real hard. Could he get it? Wisp is going to come out. He bolts not the Wisp, but the Keeper. So the Keeper could not entangle the Mountain King again. Repair. He's going to get it, though. Heal scroll used. Tree goes down. Oh, nice dodge, though. And now TP out. A play from Chaemiko. That was a play. But he doesn't know about this still. If he did know about this, he probably would have done the same thing just here instead. And we're rebuilding.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, that was probably the best thing Chaemiko could have done. Really, he had very limited options available to him. Gotta be careful. Entangles around, and it's over. Because the reveal is quite accessible at this point. What if he did that move and also double sappered the Expo? Oh my god! If only. If only he knew about this. I'm not sure he does, though. Entangle. Oh, there's... Speaking of double sapper. Okay, he needs to get the Mount King out of here because a bolt will stop the possibility of the sapper. Oh, Mount King's stuck. Mount King's stuck! Zeppelin for Chaemiko saves it. And bolts the sapper. Oh my god. So sick. Next sapper does land. Jesus. Oh, the entangle. Should live, should live. Doesn't live. Is that the end of our day? The thing is, he still doesn't know that this is mining. He doesn't know. He thinks, like, I just gotta hold on. He probably thinks this is the last desperate attempt to even up the game. Oh, there's another Tree of Life. Oh, no, that's an AP, sorry. Eliot really committing with what he has. And Footman going to scout. Zeppelin saving everything. And Mountain King has to be canceled at the altar. If he had just not dropped the Mountain King again. You know? I don't think he needed to lose the MK there. After he bolted the Sapper, he should have just kept the MK in the Zeppelin. See, this, again, this is a sick play if this doesn't exist. Like, this is an incredible play if there's no expansion here. But there is the expansion. He thinks right now Laliat is screwed. Like, oh, he's got no gold. He's just got what we see. But he's about to see the expansion in a second. Okay, altar's back up. Tier 2. Can we get some sanctums going? Maybe a blood mage second. Mountain King's almost level 5. At this point, I think Archmage is not really necessary. I think you go Blood Mage just to have more mana on the MK. Mountain King bought back from the tavern. Light about to be tier 2 with a third base now coming up as well. And heavy armor huntresses are soon going to be a reality. Alright, Mountain King's back. Is he going to buy more sappers? Don't see why he can't. Maybe if the Mountain King gets level 5, kill the Keeper. Kill the Keeper, kill this tree, sapper this tree. Oh no, it's the Tree of Ages now, he can't. And tier 2's done. There will be heavy armor soon. There we see it on its way. And the Light hasn't really built any more huntresses, so in Sheimiko's eyes, he's like, oh yeah, this is the same number of hunts he had 4 minutes ago. But he just doesn't know. He doesn't know what we know. Maybe the idea for Sheimiko was like, okay, I'm going to do what I can. If he has this, the game's over anyway, so he doesn't even bother scouting. He's just like, I'm just going to play as though he is on one base, because if he's not on one base, I lose anyway. So let me just play as though I believe. And I think he scouted it. Yeah, he did scout it. GG is called. The Liat wins. And actually, that's a good thing for us because Sheimiko already had a bunch of points because he played last week. So the Liat now qualifies, and potentially Sheimiko will have enough points to qualify for the end-of-month finals, which will be next week. So GG's to both, and we might see both of them as well in the finals. Definitely we'll see Liat, though, which is our third Night Elf. Might be a whole lot of Night Elf mirror. Alright, well played to both. Very fun, very fun. Did not disappoint that grand finals. Did not disappoint at all. Alright. Oh. One thing left to do, and that is vote for the maps to be removed. Currently the map pool is Tiderunners, Northern Isles, Boulder Vale, Autumn Leaves, and Springtime. I'll let you guys vote for 3 maps to be removed. You guys your points first, though. Sheimiko qualify? We'd have to check the points. I'm not sure just yet. And here is the straw poll. Go vote for 3 maps you want to see changed. There it is. Go vote. You guys have give you like 3 more minutes. You showed tier dates and locations already? No, I will. I will after this. I will after this. So you got about 3 maps. I'll randomize 3. I'll randomize 3 after that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's hot dog time after this stream. Let me tell you guys, my shoulder kind of hurts. That's not good. I was gonna go to the gym today, but like, I don't know. My shoulders, the last like 30 minutes, I started to feel my shoulder a little bit. It's not good. Not happy about that. Should be okay though. All right, vote away, everybody. Let's see your votes. Let's see the votes. Do exercise to work on the rotator cuff? Maybe not a bad play. Yeah, it's always been the most sore thing, like, that I'm not happy about that I get is, like, my shoulders in terms of, like, joint pain and stuff. Like, my lower back's normally fine, my knees are fine, all that, but, like, my shoulders sometimes. Probably gonna do a kung fu battle, I forgot about it. Yeah, it's probably a drunk pain. I fell over or something, most likely. You're right. Alright, you guys have another about 2 minutes to vote. Let's get it up to 50. Come on, right now it's at 25. Let's get up to 50 people voting. Come on. Come on, everybody. This will be the map pool for the finals next week, where Foggy's playing, where Dice is playing, where Laliat's playing. So show them the respect of making the map pool as good as it can be, you know? You know what I'm saying? I'll check out that Instagram. Thank you. I see, never see Twisted Meadows in these pools. We just used the War III Champions map pool, and currently Twisted Meadows isn't in it. Can you link the players list? Yeah, let me find it. Let me find it. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. I'll show you guys. I'll also link it for you. Come on, load. Load. Here's the link. Oh, okay. So the list, the people that have qualified are Chamiko, Hawk, Sonic, Dice, Foggy, Laliat. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 2 humans and 4 night elves. No orc, no undead, as is typical. But that's pretty damn good. That is a really solid 6 players right there. So that'll be it. That'll be our finals next weekend. Chamiko, Hawk, Sonic, Dice, Foggy, Laliat. That will probably be on Friday. Because I'm gone on Saturday, but I'll have to talk to Neo and plan it out, see if there's anything that conflicts with that on Friday. But if it is me doing it, it'll have to be on Friday. So we'll see if all the players can do it, and so on and so on. But yeah, expect it to be on Friday next week. Before I leave. Oh, I gotta flip a coin now for Tiders and Springtime. Okay, Tiders is heads, Springtime is tails. Flip a coin. And it is tails, so Springtime is out. Springtime is out. So we will remove Northern Isles, Boulder Vale, and Springtime. Alright, let's add 3 maps in now. And wheel. 1 sec. What are our maps? Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Warhail, Secret Valley, Melting Valley, Boulder Vale is not at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That looks right. That does look right. Alright. Alright, spinning this 3 times. First spin. The first map to be added is going to be... Uh-oh, boat. Boat in the chat. Warhail. Second map to be added in is going to be Melting Valley. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's our third map? Don't tell me Last Refuge. Okay, Hammerfall. Alright. Yeah, not the greatest map pool we've ever seen, but I'm sure the players will have some fun games on these maps. And minus ST plus HF. The map pool for next week is going to be Hammerfall, Autumn Leaves, Melting Valley, Tidehunters, and Warhail. Let me send that over to Neo. And where's Neo? Bablam. Oh yeah, and you guys have been asking, so let me turn this down a little bit. So yeah, I am going on tour next weekend. That's why I'll be gone on Saturday. I'll be leaving on Saturday for 5 weeks. So I'm gone from the 31st till I think August or July 5th. And you guys were wondering where we were playing. So we're opening for this band called Great Gable. I have never heard their music before, but this is the poster. So this is where we're playing. I'll show you. So this is our first show that we're playing with them. We're leaving on the 31st, and then our first show is in Zurich on the 3rd of June. And then we're playing with them all the way until where is it? Playing with them all the way until Manchester, I think, on the 2nd. And then after Manchester, we play Isle of Wight, which is kind of cool. So if you guys are going to Isle of Wight by chance, we'll be playing there too, which I think is on the 4th or the 3rd. I think 5th. I think we're playing. No, I think it is the 3rd. I don't remember. But if you're going to Isle of Wight, we're playing on the Sunday at Isle of Wight. And then yeah, if you know any of these venues, you guys, we're not playing Hamburg. We're not playing Hamburg. This is the one show I believe we're not playing. But all the other, you guys were asking about German dates, like we're playing Berlin, we're playing Mainz, we're not playing Hamburg. And then yeah, some of these I haven't even looked at yet, but yeah, we're playing Munich as well. There'll be our second show. Or if you're in the UK, we are playing Glasgow, I'm pretty sure. And we are playing Dublin. So Jack, you were asking about these, I think. Yeah, so if you guys know the venues or know the places, this is their Instagram. And obviously our Instagram is at the Banks Brothers, but it's their tour. We're just opening for them, right? So full disclosure, I don't even know how long we're gonna be playing. The last time we played an opening tour, it was 45-minute sets, which is pretty sick. We've also played opening slots where it's like 20-minute sets. So, you know, if you want to come and see us, but you hate this band, you might be paying for a ticket to only see us play like 5 songs. But most likely it's like a 30 to 40-minute set or something like that. So it should be kind of cool. And, you know, we might have guest lists and stuff. So, like, if I know you, you can DM me on Discord and maybe we'll have guest lists. If you want to hit me up for that. No guarantees, no promises, but, you know, there's a world in which we'll have some guest lists for some of you guys if you want to come out to shows. If you can make it to any of these, just DM me, like, a few days in advance or something to confirm where we're playing. 5-minute sets suck, especially as a drummer. Yeah, luckily we're sharing drum kit backline with them, so it'll be chill. But yeah, it should be fun. So that's where I'll be for the next 5 weeks. And then we end with Isle of Wight, and then we come back home and we play a show in Vancouver, and then we play a festival in Victoria. And we're also playing a show in Vancouver on the 31st if you guys are Canadian. But yeah, we're playing like, it'll be a lot of shows. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, minus 1. It was 16, and then we have a show before we leave. We're playing in Isle of Wight. We're playing 20 shows over 5 weeks. It's going to be a nightmare. But this isn't the end of me. I probably will be back for one more cast for the finals before I leave. I'll probably be back for one more. Yeah. It'll be a lot. It's going to be a lot. That's sort of what I've been doing. I haven't obviously been on stream a lot the past 2 weeks. It's because we've been prepping this. Because we had very short notice. We had very short notice before we have to go over. So it's a lot to plan. You need to get visas and stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot of work to go to Europe and to go to the UK to play shows. So yeah, that'll be me. That'll be my life for the next month. So I won't be here. I won't be casting, unfortunately. I would love to stay at home and stream. Let me tell you, I would love that. I would love nothing more than to stay at home for a month and just play video games and stream. But hey, I gotta go. But I'll try to be back next weekend for the finals before I leave. That, of course, will most likely be on Friday if it is me doing it. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backwarcraft.com. That'll bring you here, which has nothing on it right now. There's nothing on this page at all. But it will get updated, I'm sure, by Neo tonight, as he usually does it on Sundays and Mondays. So keep an eye on this. That'll show you the schedule for the rest of the week. Because now with Remo being back, I'm sure there'll be tons of content with both of those guys doing the EU tournaments now and the Asian tournaments. If you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support. We have a Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft, Twitch sub. You give us a YouTube membership that's like a Twitch sub, but on YouTube, direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, we have t-shirts. And with that, thank you everybody for watching. Appreciate all the players for playing. Cool to see Chemiko and Laliat today, and we will see them again for the finals next week. Have a good end of your weekend. If you're drinking, don't get as hungover as I was yesterday, because that was a horrific day. Thank you all. I'll raid you over to another Warcraft stream. Goodbye.